picking up from the last session, you
Oh yeah,
all
shit.
succeeded on your missions in the Feywild. You learned some info, foiled some plans, came back alive, and I'm pretty sure you. I don't think anyone failed this check to remember, right? Pretty sure you all
I failed.
remember.
I don't remember. But I have
Everyone but the
lots of
robots and
notes.
Julius.
The robots,
No,
Julius, and
Snom.
Dahlia.
Didn't Snom forget?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Some of you forgot.
Snom
then.
forgot, yes.
Okay, so Snom forgot.
Most of us, actually.
Okay.
I don't know how it is with the other group.
So, some of you remember.
Only
Yes.
Like 3 of us.
yeah, a few of you. Some of you.
And they did say that if you forget, then you just kind of share stories, and for the people that did.
Yeah, but
took notes.
it's like secondhand remembering and whatever your character took in your notes, which pretty sure all of you were taking. Most of you were taking notes. But anyway, some of you remember, some of you forgot, and were like told what happened along the way back to the school. And some of you received kinda, sort of, concerning messages checking in on you as you exited the Feywild, which is just like, I'm sure it's fine. We'll say that you, as a collective, the whole group that went, let's just say you all got together and traveled back to the school together, being flanked by Marcus's rescue team, which consists of pretty much the NPCs that you brought to the school. So there's basically like a party of about, 18 people rolling back up on the school.
Yeah.
So you don't really have to worry about like encounters or anything on the way back. As you arrive back, you approach the school with a little bit of a pep in your step because you all succeeded and you all survived. And the first thing you notice is a bunch of decorations, flyers for the Spellcraft clash that's supposed to happen on the 2nd of Baracus. And a big building towards the center of the campus that was not there when you left.
Oh my god, the prom is tomorrow!
I think the prom's today.
Shit!
Maybe I'm wrong.
I
don't know what day it is.
The NPCs will say that Megan, who was semi-bribed to come, looks at you and goes, "It's about in a day and a half, actually."
Thank goodness.
Thank god.
You
Still
guys
got time
were-
to practice.
You guys were gone a little over a week.
A little over a week. I'm gonna have to make up time in my studies, but could be much, could be worse, could be much, much worse.
Yeah. So you guys have basically a day and a half of like in-game prep time before the Spellcraft clash. So we're just gonna go over and see what you're gonna do during this half day and then the next day, and we'll go from there. So other than just settling in and sleeping, what are you guys doing with like just this half a day that you have left? Because it's about midday when you get back.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll start with we'll just start from the top. Myth, you doing anything in particular?
I'd send to Murin. Yeah, I'm okay. Was in the Feywild for a bit. Just got your message.
He responds back pretty much immediately and goes, "Oh, well, I hope you had fun. I'm glad you're okay. What's the Feywild?"
I think tonight I'm just gonna use the cloak. That's gonna be a better explanation. Yep. Okay. He's gonna find out tonight. I don't know what spells I'm gonna need. I'm gonna send him if I've got some sending left tonight.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Anything else for just like again? You guys will have this half a day and then like one full day.
That was the only immediate thing I needed to do.
Okay, cool.
Check my plans.
In the meantime, Myth, probably make sure you got your spells prepped if you haven't already done that.
Yeah.
Gary, what about
haven't.
you? And you guys are free to like start moving your tokens if you want.
So is this like downtime stuff, basically?
You
Or
got half a
how we're
day of
preparing?
downtime for this day, and then a full day of downtime the next day.
Sure. Okay. I guess for the half a day of downtime today,
Oh.
I think. He'd probably check in with everyone. Probably at the So something I had an idea for was like organizing some kind of like sorcerer's brunch
Okay.
for the
Roll.
people at the Magus complex.
All right, roll persuasion because people are, out and about, busy. Just roll persuasion, see if you can like get an impromptu brunch together, probably tomorrow.
Sure. Yeah. I have lost my character sheet. One moment.
We'll find it.
You're in players.
Persuasion. That's a 27.
Yeah, like easily enough. Blade's a little bit reluctant, but you have this way of convincing people to do shit. So yeah, like everyone is just like, yeah, sure, we got time, because you do find out that the sorcerers are not super into the spellcraft thing. Like, not really most of their bags. Also, they don't really have a whole lot of spell slots, so they're just like, the wizards are gonna dominate this anyway. Why bother? So yeah, they agree to have a brunch with you, and if you want to try and convince someone to participate, you're free to try.
Yeah.
But yeah, you convince them to have a brunch with you tomorrow, so that is fine. Okay.
I think that'll be it for the half day then. The only other thing I had sort of written down was practicing with Loki.
Okay. After you get together and convince all of your classmates to have a brunch, you make a mad dash for just like an out of the way field to try and put a slapdash thing. Like, all of you collectively just do a mad dash by the new building, by the way, that's towards the center of the school to sign up. You find out that just a combination of different magic and all the spellcasters in the school, and they were just kind of able to build this pop-up structure to house the Spellcraft clash. So yeah, anyone who wanted to sign up, you're able to sign up easily. Moving on.
Oh yeah, definitely sign up.
Yeah, everyone who wants to sign up, you're able to sign up. Not counting the people who are going to be heisting, obviously. Finn, you got half a day for this day. What are you doing?
All right, so can I work on the spell, the spell that requires checks that we talked about?
You are not aware that exists yet.
Ah, okay, so that comes later.
Yep.
Aye, Captain. Okay,
you'll know. You'll know.
I will know. Okay. So half a day, you could do like one activity, I guess.
Yeah, just like a single thing that in your mind's eye, imagine what you can do with like a few hours.
Could I? Okay. Well, I was thinking maybe for at least one of the rounds of the tournament, maybe I could do something involving cooking, since that's Stu's specialty.
Sure.
Using magical flourishes in the kitchen, sort of.
Okay.
Thing.
So,
So
Stu,
could I buy ingredients?
Yeah, for sure. You can buy ingredients.
Eat.
I'm going to say just take off like 2 gold, because I'm assuming this is not going to be like just hard to source magic ingredients. So just take off 2 gold.
Doing the prep.
Yeah, just basic food prep with some flourishes.
Yeah, you rush over to the Magic Munch Cafe, because that's the only place you know with like a full working kitchen, and you kind of start working with Walk Bake Fry, the Warforged cook there, to try and figure out some last minute ideas for the clash.
All right. All right, I'll take 2 gold
You're
from
doing things so the
inventory.
audience doesn't have to wait 40 minutes for in the oven. You're doing
Shut
that.
up,
Just get everything ready.
You're gonna need to be on mute.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's funny.
Oh yeah.
Maybe if I use burning hands, I can heat it up immediately.
Yeah, good. Solar. What
Burning
what
hands.
is Seven and or Marcus doing?
I
think I gotta find Glish. I gotta tell her that I survived.
Okay. So, Seven, you rush back home. And you find that your dorm room, one, does not have Glish in it. And two, it has been ransacked. Things are turned over. It is messy. Make an investigation check.
Hey, I'm good at those.
2, 2, 2, 2.
Historically, I'm great at these.
The most you can get is that nothing is missing.
That's... What do you mean nothing's missing? My roommate's missing. Where'd she
Your-
go?
Well, she's not a thing.
No thing is missing.
The first place you know to check is the is Lapis Row, and there you do find Glish. It looks like she is working on like a mechanical arm for a dark-skinned gentleman. It looks like it's pretty much done. She's just doing some final fine-tuning. You notice that there's like a little mini sleeping area that is under the desk with like a pillow and a cot. And she is just hyper focused on this arm that she is fixing.
Huh. I kind of want to help, but I also kind of don't want to, like, disturb the flow that she's got going
She's
on. I don't want to
definitely
interrupt
in-
the flow state.
Yeah, she has definitely entered something of a flow state. Make a perception check.
Hey, I'm historically great at those too.
18. What you
Fantastic.
notice is that
23.
the amount of detail in this arm is ungodly for the amount of time that you guys have presumably been gone. Like, she did this entire arm, and it seems to be working in a week.
Yeah, we were gone for like a week, right?
Yeah.
Like a
Yeah.
week of
Yeah.
real time?
Yeah.
Okay.
A week of in-game time. You've been gone for a week. But you can see that, like, every now and again she'll, like, pull away and ask him to, like, move some fingers, and it works. And you're honestly impressed.
Very impressed.
Which is cool.
She's like the smartest person that I know personally.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me-
What about your
let me-
dad?
Let me. She might be smarter than my dad.
Hmm.
Listen.
Seven looks at his arm, looks at that arm, looks at his arm, looks at that arm.
I mean, I'm just saying, like,
Yeah,
she
it's
might
awesome.
actually just be smarter than my dad.
Hey.
My dad kind of fucked up when he made me, or like rather, it wasn't like clear intent when he made me. He kind of just accidentally me.
That's
That
most
being
dads.
said,
Seven was an
real.
accident.
Real.
Stats!
What I will do is I'm gonna hit her with an enhance ability. I'm gonna hit her with Fox's cunning to
Okay.
give her advantage on intelligence checks.
Yeah. She does not even register that you're there. The man she's working on looks towards you, gives you a nod. You weren't on the Rakshasa mission, right?
No, that was Marcus.
Okay. So yeah, he just gives you a nod of acknowledgement. By this time, he has seen many robot people wandering around, so you're not a surprise to him.
I do think she's mentioned him like once or twice to me though. She mentioned like, yeah, I'm making an arm for a guy that's coming up here, so I'm just pretty sure I'm
would've
putting
mentioned
two
it.
and two together.
Yeah, like I'm saying he does not know who you are, is what I'm saying.
True.
Yeah.
He just gives you a nod of acknowledgement. He's assuming that you're just another student. And she looks like she gets like a brain blast and like starts like fiddling with some screws and with little tiny screwdrivers. And she just working.
Little Allen
on it.
wrenches.
Yeah.
Teeny tiny
Little teeny tiny screwdrivers. It's
for
like
her
when-
tiny raccoon-like hands.
Yeah, I mean she's got tiny hands, so it's easy to get into tiny places. But
I
yeah,
went with those
based
tiny
on
screwdrivers.
what you're seeing, she most likely has not been back to the dorm in some time.
Yeah, that's only mildly concerning.
She probably needs food and water.
I will. Yeah,
She
I was
does
gonna.
look like she has been neglecting her health and not sleeping.
I want to head down then to the Magic Munch Cafe.
Okay, you head down to the Magic Munch Cafe and get her like a sandwich and some juice.
Yeah. I get her caffeine. It's what every college student lives off
That
of.
is what she goes for first when you go back. And like when you set the food down, she like takes it without looking and then brings it to her mouth, and then like it's then she realizes that there's another person there and looks over. Oh, hello.
Hi, I'm back. I saw the room was turned upside down and I got worried, so I came to look for you.
Did someone catch gravity?
Who? Huh? Who did that? What?
No, did
We
why? I figured out later. And she just puts the sandwich in her mouth.
Okay, yeah, this was probably a good idea.
Yeah, like she's.
I don't want to interrupt the flow state here.
She is not in the mindset to figure out why the room is a mess. But yeah, that is 7. Anything else?
No, I don't think so.
All right. Tricky.
Okay, so first of all, I was hoping to be able to describe a couple more scrolls, but I guess have to do with what I have. So I'm gonna scroll the remaining sets of scrolls I still have. Got 2 absorb element, 3 shield, and 1 of identify.
Okay, so
That's 60.
give me a
That's
second.
60 gold pieces.
Just adding. So are you you're making scrolls? Is what you're saying?
No, selling them. I don't have enough time to make new scrolls.
Oh, okay, selling. Okay, so you.
Yeah, and I would also like to sell that potion of cold resistance I still got. How much would I get for that one?
1 second. And just remember to delete them from your inventory.
Yep.
Let's see. Cold resistance potion, right?
Yep. Potion of cold resistance. You'll get 300 gold for it. Nice. So that's 660 gold I get from selling stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna. I would buy a couple of spells. The spells I PM'd you earlier.
Yeah. So just
And copy those into my spell book.
Alright, 1 second. Just
That's-
getting rid of these out of your inventory. Cold resistance, and you got rid of cold. Which spell scrolls?
Basically, all the spell scrolls I still have. That's
Okay.
6 level 1 spell slots. That's
Okay.
360 gold pieces if I sell them.
Okay. Delete,
So,
and delete.
so
Alright. Now what are you
I
doing?
have 1 for 18 gold. Buy the spells I PM'd you, and copy them into my spell book.
You have time to
So
copy?
I can do that within a minute.
Oh, that's right. Your
The scribe.
Your scribe bullshit.
Scribble.
Yes.
Scribble man.
He asks Chat GPT.
He's the scrivener.
Let me go
But
to
Seven's busy.
Let me go to your thing real quick.
Oh,
Scrivener.
These guys.
oh,
All right, 1 sec.
How
Thank
dare
you.
you? First of all, I want you to know that every one of
40,
Seven's ideas has been completely
then-
original.
another 200, 350. Okay, so I'm down to 228 gold pieces after all that.
Man, that's the most poor that you've ever been.
And that's saying something for a wizard. You know how much money they spend
Noble.
on shit to just
Yep.
work?
He is keenly aware.
I'm fucking dying.
I'm dying, Sabo.
Dying.
He had ideas for his performance, but he needs more some spells for those.
We've got to have money.
All right, so
Yeah.
those should
You
be
know, I
in your
think-
spell book now.
Okay. Hmm. There. Yeah. Great. Great. So that only take. I mean, probably have to go around a bit to sell the potions and scrolls, and then I'm gonna go to shop around to get a good costume for my performance.
All right, you go shopping. Make an investigation check just for funsies.
Sure. $22.
Easily able to find your ideal outfit. You also find that Michael is sitting in Eclipse having cocktails and just enjoying a nice afternoon.
Well, I did send everyone in sending when I got back, so you should be aware that I'm back.
Oh, you
Anyway.
didn't mention Michael. I think you just mentioned
Okay.
Genevieve.
Michael, good to see you again.
He almost drops his cocktail and goes, "Hug, hug, Master Julius. Hi. I see you're back from your latest adventure. Welcome back."
Yes, have you been enjoying yourself the last couple of days?
Yes, sir. Your room is in tip-top shape, and I've just been doing some market research.
What sort of market research, if I may ask?
What is popular amongst the wizards? At the moment, they seem to be really into, the glitter shots, sir.
The glitter shots is one of the drinks, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I see. Yes, yes, I can see that. Well then, I need your help. There's going to be the Spellcraft clash soon. I need your help with for my preparations.
Oh,
Gotta practice a few spells.
on
And I
me?
need to. Don't worry. I won't use any enchantment spells on you.
Make a
I don't think that's the
persuasion
concern,
check.
But okay.
$16.
That was almost the one.
Insight, hold on. You know,
I
no,
won't
actually.
enchant you, he says as he creates a miniature sun in his hands.
And he goes, "Yes, sir. One moment," and he just throws back the shot.
Don't worry. We can do that tomorrow.
Okay. Well, is there anything that you need from me today?
No, not right now. Enjoy your day off.
Okay. And he cautiously sits down, seems to not trust it. But he'll order another round, and it looks like just something lighter, a little water, just in case he's can't get too drunk in front of the actual boss.
See you later, Michael.
Yes, sir. See you around. And you leave. You know what? Make a charisma check.
Cool.
Flat charisma.
You haven't
Yikes.
seemed to move the needle on wherever Michael's opinion of you is. But hey, it's not worse.
Yep.
Alright. And you go off. Let's see. Who? I think that's everyone, right?
No?
No? Who did I miss?
Rakarm!
Rakarm! I knew there was something.
Right
Rakarm!
Right here.
I'm sorry. I think you were muted at the time, so my brain was just like, they're not here.
No, I haven't been muted. I've just been nice. I haven't wanted to interrupt.
Okay. I'm sorry. Rakarm!
Okay. Yeah. Let me just.
Okay,
come up with
let's
I
see.
am
So
looking
fine
for
clothes are 15
those.
gold pieces, right?
What?
Fine clothes were 15 gold pieces, correct?
Yes. Oh, so it's Jay's turn.
Yeah. I'm gonna do something that's free. I'm gonna go to the library.
Yeah,
I'm
that
gonna
is free.
return. Yeah, I'm gonna return the book of fey creatures that I brought with us. I will say to Penny that it was helpful for a bit of research I was doing, but now I need something more direct with what I'm actually working on, and I'm gonna see if I can get a book on just sort of basic machinery. So,
Okay.
because I am so behind on my assignment.
Oh yeah, you got a lot of homework. Easy enough. Penny gives you a nod, and you put the book back into this like the little book return, and it just disappears. It just apparates and goes back to wherever it came from.
That never gets boring.
Yeah, it's just magical. But yeah, make an investigation check to find a new book.
Oh boy. Here we go.
'That's pretty good.
14.
Easy enough. Finding like a intro to artificing class book, a textbook. Easy enough to find. You pick it up, check it out.
Because I don't sleep or suffer exhaustion, I'm gonna spend all night reading that. Ugh.
Yeah, fair enough.
But I do have the basic idea of what I want to do for the tournament, but it is unrelated to this. This is just something that I have for later.
Yeah, all good. Let me see. Dahlia, make an investigation check.
Investigation, if you insist. Fuck.
19. Just your general walking around. You have bumped into so many more invisible people than normal.
Huh. This is... Oh, probably because of the competition, right?
Yeah, every now and again you hear someone go, "Oh, excuse me. Excuse me." Like
My bad? Okay.
yeah, there's usually not this many around. So you there's like you've surmised that it's probably related to the Spellcraft clash.
That'd be my first assumption, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, for this half day, don't need to roleplay it, but she would send to Morin again, just ask, when are you sleeping? I'll explain that the Feywild isn't a dream, and do that. Because she doesn't remember this time, but she remembers previous trips to the Feywild.
You get a response back of, I can sleep right now. Also, you can come and visit me more often if you can do that.
It's true. I'll explain to him in the dream that it works once a week.
Fair enough. Basically, you guys have somewhat of agreement of like, if it comes to the end of the week and you haven't used it, maybe come visit.
That's a good idea.
So
Yeah.
let me see. I'm just making sure I hadn't missed anything before we go to the next day. Yeah. Okay. So, next day comes, and well, this will be during the middle of the night. I have things written up.
I'm setting an alarm outside my room. You're not gonna sleep bomb me a second time.
Rakarm. During the long rest, regardless of how you can't sleep, you still have to be inactive.
Yeah.
During this time, you begin to process everything that happened to you. You remind me, were you one of the ones that remembered the Feywild or no?
Yes, I remember everything.
Okay, cool.
Unfortunately.
So you begin to process everything that happened to you in the Feywild, the creatures, the betrayal, the capture, the escape, everything. You find one scene in particular that keeps replaying in your head like a VHS tape, is when you and your friends were attacked in your sleep. You start going through different scenarios and ask yourself, what could I have done to change the outcome in that fight? What goes through Rakarm's mind when he starts considering that?
I could have broken those cuffs. No, I'm kidding. Obviously, like, one of our biggest flaws was we kept the two people that don't sleep in the same room. We should have spread out. We might have had a fighting chance. Might have had at least been able to keep one other person with us individually.
So you start thinking about that, like, what if I was in a different place? And then eventually your mind comes on, like, man, what if they kept not being able to hit me? And in your mind's eye, you start running simulations of, like, what if you could use your shield better? What if you could use that to, like, push people away from the door and make room for your friends to escape, and using it to resist spells better? And it's almost like downloading a new update, and you come back online with knowledge of how to better utilize your shield to help your friends. That's your feat.
This will be very helpful. Also, I could have broken
It's a
those
surprise
cuffs.
tool that'll help us later.
Yeah.
I could have broken those cuffs.
You could have broken those cuffs.
I have cuffs. You can try again if you want.
No.
7.
Oh.
Oh.
That reminds me.
Similar to Ricarm,
Where's...
you start replaying. Could you remember the Feywild, first of all?
Yes.
Okay. Similar to
I
Ricarm.
was one of like the 3 people that could.
Look, there's so many of you, I just have to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Similar to Ricarm, you start thinking about the events that happen, but instead your thoughts start drifting not to defense, but how you could have done some more damage. And maybe things could have been different if you could just increase your damage output like it's a formula. What version of 7 appears in your mind?
Version of 7.
Define what
twice.
version.
Like, what, like, you know how when you imagine an argument and you're like, man, I should have done this or should have done that. What happens with 7 in regards to when you all were attacked?
He just felt like he was very slow and that he wasn't quite building up enough juice to actually output in any kind of meaningful way.
So what comes to 7's mind is essentially 7 doing like the rapid JoJo punch and going, oh, no, 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 no. And you wake up
Speed bag.
and you wake up with the knowledge of increasing your damage output, being able to attack just a little bit more.
As one does.
Yeah. Gary. How does Gary get ready for bed?
How does Gary get ready for bed? Well, I do have my roommate. So just sort of like chill out with him for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
But then we got some lovely EP pajamas. Like I'm talking striped Ebenezer Scrooge pilled PJs, a candle by the bedside.
Scrooge maxing.
Loki actually likes to curl up around the candle because it's warm at the night time. Loki is also acting as like a nightlight, basically, where I just sort of boop his snoot and then his illumination turns off.
One of those little like squishy lights that's just like based on
Yeah.
touch.
Yeah, and get all cozy, ready for the honk shoe memes.
Yeah. As you reach out, getting ready to boop the snoot of Loki, you see like a tiny, you see like a tiny teacup version of Hearsome like laying on him.
Oh. Either I've gotten very big, or you're very tiny.
Hearsome looks up at you and goes, well, you know what? I'm just gonna let you noodle on that. Who knows? How are you? Did you enjoy your trips to your homeland?
Honestly, pretty fun. Scary, of course. You know, we nearly bit the dust, but all in all, mission accomplished. You know, we got through. No one died. Did you see the looks on those idiots' faces as we went through the portal? Good
yes,
times.
that was masterful. Mwah. 10 out of 10. They are pissed. It's
But
great.
no, it was nice. It was nice to see you and grandmother again.
Of course, she sends her love. Well, I just wanted to check in, see how you were doing. wish you a good night. Also, I don't know if you know this, but I think your healing has gotten a little bit better.
Oh, really? Oh, that's weird, because I was dreaming about this mammoth.
And he just, you see, like, the thought process of him thinking about a mammoth and then laughing. It's not a clean thought.
Oh, but really? I guess I'll have to try it out. Thank you.
Yes, for sure. Well, good night. Just want to pop in.
Ooh, wonderful show coming up in a few days. Might be a bit of fun.
Maybe I will, peek in through your mind's eye, see how you do. Sounds entertaining. We'll put it up on the big illusion screen. You know what? Yes, your grandma will be watching.
And that is all of the determination I needed.
Bye. And he just
Very well.
disappears.
And Loki eats him.
Yeah, you know what? Fair. He goes
Just
by.
out.
He just goes by, and then Loki just like chomp, and he goes and then pops. It's like an explosion of pink confetti.
And then
Yes,
he died.
it's a Feywild jumbotron, and here's some home.
Hell yeah.
Watching the mortals do silly things.
I imagine the Jumbotron is inside Nan's like old little cottage, so it's like fucking it's Hobbit pilled, and then you've got
It's
Pimp
in
My
your-
Crib style television.
Yeah, it's Hobbit core.
It's Hobbit until you get to the Jumbotron.
Yeah, it's specifically in your room. Your room has become a living room.
Look at those idiots on the mortal plane dealing with things like time.
Julius.
What
for
a bunch
you,
of
you
busters.
For you are, finishing up with scribing your spells, getting ready for bed, and suddenly you're struck with, like, arcane inspiration, and you begin to, like, furiously scribble on a bunch of papers with drawings and calculations on just a new spell you've been noodling on for some time, and something about near-death experience really gets the mind going. You have Michael run and get you some coffee, and you spend the time to figure out the last little equation in the spell, and you figure out whatever new spells you added for your level up.
I just came up with a new recipe. Spell.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
You mean spell, yeah.
Dahlia, you
How do I spell invisibility again?
With 4 eyes, and yet you can't see it.
hell yeah. Dahlia, you will have a thing written when you go see your grandma.
Cool. Which is probably the next morning.
Yeah. Stu.
Yes.
Everyone in general, around 3 a.m., during your rests or shutdown processes, you kind of like toss and turn a little. Not enough to like have to wake up. It's just like, when you're asleep and you're barely awake and you like move and adjust a pillow and turn over, things like that. Like enough to where you wake up but you're not fully awake, so you go back to sleep immediately. That's kind of what happens. Stu, how exactly does Stu sleep, and where is D? Like, where do you put his pot?
So
I almost
he's curled up on top of it for warmth.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because the pod, not only is the pod warm, but he also wants to stay near his bestie. Part of me thinks he curls up on the pod like a sleeping cat or dog.
Okay, cool enough. You kind of curl up on top of the lid. So you are completely asleep, but pulling away, what you don't see is like an odd dark energy being absorbed into the pot.
Ooh.
And it just gets a little warmer. It's cozy. But Stu starts getting rapidly uncozy. You start having horrific nightmares. You see images of the undead. You see images of devils, fire, screaming, death. Horrible, horrible things. And you eventually wake up with like just panic. And you get a sense that there are things that are trying to reach out to you. And there may be a way to connect to and control these things, along with, like, a knowledge of how to summon undead specifically. And you get the sense that something about your pull or power of magic is a little bit stronger now.
A bit stronger now.
So he's basically in a. So he's awake right now.
Yeah, it's like 4 in the morning, and you just kind of like wake up in like a cold sweat.
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Something with the mic. So yeah, Stu wakes up in a panic, like jumps awake, crawls off the pot, knocks on it to see if D is awake.
D is always awake. He does not need to sleep.
D, are you awake? He lifts up the lid. I'm perpetually awake. What can I do for you? Do you know anything about visions of, unpleasantness? You mean aside from the one I'm seeing right now? No, I was referring more to I mean the well, come on, do something you never do with food and spit it out. Never mind. It's probably just my head clouded with worries about the tournament. I'm sure I'll be fine. Are you ready to practice our routine today? As I'll ever be, I suppose. Good. Just keep a smile on that face. And you look at D's face, and he's clearly not smiling.
If D ever smiled, it would be very unsettling.
Yeah,
Yes,
it'd be like a
eyes.
toothy abysmal grin.
Yeah. So you go back to sleep, and you get the sense, you have the knowledge of the new spell you picked up, but you feel like that there is something more that you could figure out how to bring to this world.
All right.
And you go to sleep. Everyone, you wake up the next day fully rested. You have 1 day before the Spellcraft clash. So we'll go down the line again and see what you do for this day. Delia.
I would pick up some lemon blueberry muffins to take to Grandma from Magic Munch. Also, is there a place on campus I could buy another glaive? I missed the one that I left at the guild hall.
Yeah, the marshals have like a little, just a general store where they can buy, buy weapons, basic weapons, nothing super magical, because, they don't need it. So,
Perfect.
yeah, easy enough to buy a glaive. We add that to
Look
your
at the price, it says 20G.
Yeah, just take that out of your
Wait, that's AI. Nope, it's correct.
Just take that out of your inventory, and I will add a glaive to you.
Okay. Oh, I have a glaive. I'll just take the asterisk off this one, and remember I have the second one back home.
Oh, well, there you go.
I put an asterisk next to everything that I left in Slipwood.
Ah. Cool. All right,
Yeah.
so you have your glaive. And you head off first thing in the morning after you get your snacks. You go see your grandma in Brachus. You are met with a barrage of worried questions and relieved hugs from Zinnia, because you just disappeared without a word for a whole week, and she was worried about you.
She's gonna cringe internally that she remembered to message Morin, but not Grandma. Not used to having a grandma.
You didn't let Grandma know you were okay. But, you explain what happened and, how the Feywild works, and it didn't seem like a week to you, and she accepts that, and she's just glad you're okay. She brews up some herbal tea to go along with the snacks you bought. After giving you enough time to settle in and catch up, Brachus is not as sentimental. He is going to push the last week of training that you missed in his mind into a day.
Good.
And he starts putting you through the paces. Roll athletics at advantage.
Athletics at advantage. On the wrong page. Here we go. Advantage. Come on, Dahlia. Decent.
18. He looks at you swinging around the weapons that you have been practicing with. And you find yourself having no issue with Void Render. Like, your stance is solid. You're not, like, losing your balance when you swing. And he raises an eyebrow and then tells you to drop it. And then tosses your glaive to you and goes, again. And then he does the same.
Okay.
Then he does the same thing with your warhammer. Again.
Mm-hmm.
And you realize you got it now. So he stops you and asks you to pick up Void Render again. And he steps in front of you and draws his weapon. So, give me 1 second, because you're going to roll initiative against Brachus.
Initiative!
We'll just do it down here, that's fine.
I know, I keep shouting the things. I'm legitimately excited.
Good.
Not just memeing.
And let me put on a little bit of fight music.
Right.
All right. So he's gonna go first, and he's just gonna rush towards you and attack.
Yeah, okay.
Non-lethally, but he's going to attack. Oh, he's gonna rage first.
Ah,
He likes to
yeah,
rage.
yes, rage.
He does. And as he rages, you see, like, spectral minotaurs appearing behind him at the ready, ready to assist him. Assume that hits.
That hits. Okay.
That's gonna be 8 damage, plus, I think the rage damage is... Where are you, rage damage? Let's see.
Hello, rage.
What's the number for rage? Plus what?
+2.
It's just plus 2?
That's
Okay.
unless he's above level 10, I think.
He is not. Alright, so just add +2 to all the damage. Cool.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so you take
That makes math
10.
easier.
Oh wait, level 4 it gets plus. Oh no, yeah, +2. Level 10 is +3.
I put it. It's 2 until 9, so it's fine.
Okay,
Yep.
so cool. +2. And he has extra attack, so he's going to attack again.
Okay.
And... Oh, this should have been two-handed. Two-handed.
Yeah, don't go easy on me.
Yeah. 14.
That misses.
Alright. You hold up your... you hold up your shield, and you feel this, like, powerful blow crashing down on you. Obviously, this is all non-lethal damage.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, it's now your turn.
Alright. I am not gonna use magic. I'm just gonna try some Void Render. Because this is what I want to improve at. Wah.
18. Hits.
This is the first time I've ever hit him!
Yeah.
Thalia has like a pause with a look of awe, and then quickly tries to get her head back in the game. I think that's my turn. I don't have any fight bonus actions that aren't spells.
Oh, hold on. Let me make sure.
Actually, he's got ghostly minotaurs.
Okay, did you hit? You kicked his ass.
Oh fuck! I didn't roll damage. Sorry.
Yeah.
I started thinking about other things. You know, I think purely for... Nope, that's not a bonus action. Never mind. I was gonna do something to add to the ghost aesthetics, but it's not a bonus.
You get a D8.
Oh, true. True. Thank you.
Yeah. He looks at you and, oh yeah, and,
Well, damage.
he has...
Looks at me and I look at him.
And he has this, like, grin on his face. And he attacks you again.
Yeah.
Miss.
And he misses again.
You're able... again, this is one of the few times you're able to defend against his attacks.
Uh-huh.
And, well... your turn.
The dice are letting the cinematics happen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so appreciative. Void render. Bam. That's okay.
You get, it's like, what do you call it? It's like
Like a
one of those scenes where,
stalemate?
like, Battle Axe meets Battle Axe, and there's just, like, a flash of, like, sparks from the weapons.
Oh, that's so cool.
And, he backs up, and he is going to go at you with the horns.
Okay.
As he backs up, you'll get an attack on him. If you want to take it with your reaction.
I think, yeah, just a quick swipe, a low one.
Alright, make your attack real quick.
Normal.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage. Alright. Got it. That's all. And that's... the Void Render... it does not go through Barbarian
It has to be a nat 20.
Nope,
Barbarian?
it does not.
Yeah, cause it's half damage because raging. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Alright. Alright.
Unless he's a barbarian.
Oh, good point.
You're able to, like, sidestep his goring rush, and he just, like, slides along the ground. And just for the sake of coolness, let's just say in this next hit, if you hit, we're just gonna treat it like a nat 20, and you're gonna tell me what you do.
Okay.
So roll to attack.
Cool.
Rolling to attack.
Oh, that would have been a nat 20, damn, that was so close. But, we're gonna treat this like a nat 20 just because I don't want this combat to last, like, too long. So, Void Render activates. What happens?
God, I fucking forgot I was waiting so long. Activation certain temporal rift at the target's location, which appears to be void space. Strength saving throw and a failed save. Well, he makes a strength saving throw, unless for cinematics you want to say he fails it.
You know what, we'll say he fails it.
Target. Warped by the rift, taking force damage, something that affects the slow spell. Okay. Target's warped. Force damage. So this doesn't physically move him in the space, does it?
Let's see.
Just kind of shunted and takes damage, but stays in the same place.
Yeah, it's kind of like you're shifting reality, and it hurts because you're shifting his body.
Well, Dahlia doesn't remember seeing them, but she has the notes of the astral plane beings that she sketched down. I think she would have written down the colors too and been kind of imagining, especially after that vivid Feywild dream. So I think as he rushes in for the gore, she's gonna aim at his weapon hand and kind of hit that to try and knock the weapon out. And as the void comes in, I'd imagine it's like a swirling flat circle. Might call it a sphere later, but a swirling flat circle with those bright purples and reds and yellows, like just swishing around Brachus as he takes the damage, and she cuts it off before it can go too far. And she stands there kind of panting and staring at him with like the kind of creeping up smile of like just pride in herself.
Yeah, so you rush in, you swing. There's just like a series of clashes with your weapons, and you see Void Render just kind of glowing with that orange purple like aura that you're imagining in your head. Don't know why it's familiar to you. And you swing, and it basically, this shifting of reality occurs, and it looks like he takes damage that strikes right into his core, goes back past his barbarian rage, that force damage, and he stops and like lets out just a grunt of pain, because this is a new pain, and you use that moment to like zoom in and hit his weapon out of his hand. It goes flying and goes clattering, and he looks back at it, then looks back at you, gives you a really proud, happy grin, and reaches out to shake your hand.
She shakes it like as strong as she can.
Yeah, it's like that like barbarian hand clasps, shaking hand sort of deal.
There's like a little tremble to her arm because the Minotaur roots are still new, and this is new, and it's something she never thought she'd do. But she's very proud in this moment.
And he goes, "That is fighting like a fucking Minotaur."
Yeah.
Well, Dahlia, you can now use your weapons properly. You've got battle axe, glaive, warhammer, you know, super weapons.
This whole arsenal I always carry around.
Yeah, you can now use your weapons properly.
I just realized it looked like those things from Labyrinth, the old woman, all the stuff on her back.
Yeah.
Anyway. Yeah, that's amazing.
Okay.
Thank you, Kichi.
You're welcome. All right.
I didn't cry, you're crying.
No, of course not. Of course not.
Yeah.
Once you are done, you and Brackus just like share a drink together as kind of like mutual respect, and eventually, you know, you say goodbye to Grandma, and head back to campus. Was there anything you wanted to do with the day on campus?
Oh wait, I think I wrote a note. Oh, I brought I think I got a head of one of those things in the Fae. One of those robot things, to see if Grandma would recognize it or not.
Oh yeah,
Not sure.
one of the, you guys did say you were
One of the
taking
prototype
some...
Warforged, yeah.
Yeah. We'll just say you had, you took like...
Either a head or a sketch of it.
Yeah, we'll just say a sketch. And she looks at it and goes, "Yeah, this does look a lot like them. Yes."
Well, I do have a head in my inventory.
Head or sketch,
Okay.
either one. She confirms that it looks pretty much what she remembers.
So, yeah, Dahlia's gonna mentally jot that down. So these might be the same kind of ones they sent to the Labyrinth that they also sent after the Moonstone Dragons.
Mm-hmm. At the very least, very similar, if not the same kind.
Yeah. And I think I'm gonna check in with Callum and Glish on the arm situation. Probably get about the same description as Seven got yesterday.
Yeah, it looks like she's pretty much wrapping up, just doing a few like fine tunings. Callum looks over at you and goes, "Oh, there you are. I was wondering where you were."
Oh, I was on a prolonged project. I didn't realize how long I'd be gone for. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It happens. Little Glish here has been taking good care of me. He like winces as Glish like tightens a screw that's like attached to a nerve. But it looks like we're almost done. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. And you did so much for us back in Shual. How could I not?
You and your friends did a lot more for us than we did for you. So, I suppose if there's anything that we can do to help you when you're in our neck of the woods, just let us know.
I'll look you up whenever we get there. Yeah.
For sure. Are you doing? Apparently, there's some magic competition. Are you in that?
Don't think I'm participating. Actually, what I want to do is sit in the audience because the headmaster, the only Minotaur on campus in this land that I was told there'd be Minotaurs, who's never seen, supposedly comes to some of these events. So I want to see if I can catch sight of him.
Oh, well, if Glish is done by the end of the day, I'll go and watch at the very least before I head out. And if I see anything, I'll let you know.
All right, that would be very cool. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. All right. So, if that concludes Dahlia, Gary.
Yeah, I think so.
Yellow.
What are you doing with the day? Sorcerer's brunch?
Yeah.
All right. Just drag your token wherever you're gonna be.
Sure. I guess the best place to have brunch would probably be the Magic Munch.
Yeah, probably. It's a good kind of
Magic
brunch.
brunch.
Where'd I go?
He's
I'm all the way
plotting
over
a
there.
coup.
Yeah, you guys are all at the bottom right. Just drag all your sorcerer. Do you invite the teacher?
Oh, is that cool? Yeah,
Is it?
teacher's cool.
All right.
Yeah.
Miss Frizz?
hmm Despite never going to a
Frizz?
class, Megan also got an invitation.
Roll persuasion.
Real.
To invite her.
It was mainly out of, it would be rude not to.
You know what? Yeah, she shows up.
I don't like all these good rolls now. I need to save them.
Need to save them. They're mine.
They're mine.
Let me see.
It belongs to me.
Let me make sure I hadn't missed anyone in the sorcerer class. Students, sorcerers. Oh yeah, Blade. You're supposed to be there. Cersei, Luffy, Logan, Megan. Yep, that's all of them.
But yeah, the general vibe is just to have a non-serious good time.
Roll your just straight charisma at advantage.
Mm-hmm. Ability check and advantage. 23.
Despite their best efforts, both Blade and Megan enjoy your company.
Unfortunately, you're cool.
Damn him. He's just so approachable.
Yeah. You see Cersei, who's like the kind of the spooky sorcerer, looks at you and goes, "You know, like, I really like your whole vibe." And you see Logan goes, "I told you, brah. Like, he's legit. Like, all of you could learn a thing or two. He's gone on, like, so many adventures. Like, he's basically the leader of his whole guild." And Megan looks and goes, "Oh, really?"
Indeed I am, Miss Silverwind.
Touche. And she sips her tea.
You want to play games? Yeah?
She's like, "You know what? Fair." Snark rescinded. And you guys just enjoy a nice brunch. Like, no mess, no fuss. It's just a
If the
fun
topic
time.
gets to it, I will, like, just poke in the question of, like, if anyone's interested in taking part. Only through the lens of, man, it'd be so funny if a sorcerer won this thing instead of a wizard.
Is there anyone in particular that you want participating?
I'm not gonna say Blade. Not only because I don't think he'd say no, but even if he said yes, yeah.
I'm not gonna say
Yeah,
Blade because fuck him.
I think Cersei and Laufey would be fun because I think I know the least about them.
So you look towards the two of them, and they kind of look at each other and go like, Cersei goes, I don't. I need 2 persuasion checks. One for Cersei, one for Laufey.
And the vibe is definitely, listen, you don't wanna? That's perfectly fine, but gotta be funny. The 2 persuasion checks, you said, right?
Yeah, 1 for Cersei, 1 for Laufey.
1, 2.
That's a nat.
Damn.
Nice.
Cersei looks at you and goes, God, why do I not want to say no to that face? It's such a punchable face.
It is. Many people have.
Fine. And Laufey goes,
Azalea, shut up. Shut
Laufey just
The anxiety.
Goes, I'm not really good with a lot of spellcasting. I can try though.
Well, it's only a bit of fun at the end of the day. Hey, Sorcerer's Alliance.
You guys you put your hand out in the whole everyone put your hand in thing, and both of them look at each other and just God, why is he likable? And they just put their hands in Sorcerer's Alliance. And
despite my best efforts, I am friend-shaped.
Honestly, yeah, that's the vibe. And the two
We're
of them,
all standing up now. Bunch of jackasses. Stand in a circle.
And the two of them go off to sign up real quick for the cutoff. All right, let me go and move these two onto the map. Give me 1 second.
I needed Kichi to do more work.
You bitch!
More turns.
How dare you put more work onto me?
More.
Hey, I'm just giving myself more competition. I'm not doing myself any favors here.
I mean, yeah, Dahlia's willing to help out,
He's
but
just
now
so
Cersei is
cool
on the field.
and approachable, and I like him so much.
Yeah, that's
Fuck you,
literally
I hope
it.
your whole family has a nice Christmas.
His vibes are non-dispellable.
Eventually, Blade stands up and goes, well, I most likely won't be around to watch, but you guys enjoy yourselves. Thank you for the invitation.
Best of luck on the day.
You as well. And he pays his tab, and you know what? He'll pay Gary's tab too, and then he'll leave.
Aw.
You get
There's
one.
cinnamon roll in there. We just need to dig down and find it.
Somewhere.
Somewhere.
It's at the bottom of the breakfast platter
We
you
just need
ordered.
Mel to stop talking to him.
Real.
So, Gary, you enjoy your time, and then you rush off to do some last minute
Yes.
fine tuning on your routine. So that is next up. Finn, what do you do?
Well, could you skip my turn just this once? I do need to use the bathroom real quick. I'll go next.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Nexties.
Jay.
I guess seeing as how I've set myself up for doing my homework once the tournament's over, I'm gonna spend this time doing some pre-planning. Don't have anyone in particular that I want to bump into or anything, so Ricardo's just gonna take one of those sheets for blueprints, but instead of trying his hand at his design again, he's going to be doing basically a little step-by-step diagram of some routines that he wants to do, followed by a series of if-else statements of backup plans.
All right. You start coming up with plans A, B, C, and D.
Yeah. And believe it or not, I actually did improvise a plan while I was preparing spells today, so works out. Ah, God, I love playing cleric and not knowing what I have until I'm ready to have it.
Hell yeah.
If blank, then blank. Else.
Yeah.
Blank.
So for any person that would read it, you would just see a series of, well, unfortunately, I don't have any other way of saying this, but a machine has drawn these diagrams of his first routine idea, and then there are literally just code lines of if-then statements following behind it that lead into other diagrams.
Honestly,
It's like a conversation tree,
The-
action tree kind of thing.
Why are you
these
scripting in
blueprints,
Java? Just use Python.
let me put it this way, if these blueprints were somehow preserved for 1,000 years, nobody would be able to understand these hieroglyphs.
All right, fair enough.
I would. I'll live 1,000 years, bitch.
Yeah, so will I, probably.
Speaking of 1,000 years, how are you preparing your character, Solar?
You have one day, not 1,000 years.
I'm checking in on Glish again.
Yeah, Glish, I'll say by about lunchtime. You help Glish with like the last few fine tunings, and she finishes up, and she eats the snacks that you bring, and then she crawls up under her desk and goes to sleep.
Oh, immediately catatonic. I love it.
Yeah, immediately catatonic, very cat-like. And Caleb just stands up and looks at you and goes, well, and he like flexes his hands a little bit. I think I'm good.
How long has she been at this?
The only time, like, she's been here the entire time this whole week. I've been sleeping, but whenever I leave to go to sleep, she's still working on calculations. I think she's only been sleeping for like the minimum amount that she needed to sleep.
That's like 2 hours. That's not healthy.
No, I mean, I told her that she should sleep, but she was really, really hyper focused on this one.
Man, I feel bad about having to leave for a week. I could have been helping her with this. I mean, I don't have to sleep like she does.
I think that just might be a thing with these sciencey types, but nevertheless, and he like pulls out some money and puts like a few silver on the desk. He doesn't have like gold or anything. He's not like an active adventurer, but he wants to leave something. But yeah, I guess I'm going to get ready. I think there's a tournament that I'm going to watch tomorrow. Are you in it? 7, right?
I think so. Also, yes, my name is Seven. Hi, how are you?
Hi.
I'm her roommate.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm a friend of this Minotaur lady, and met her in my hometown. Helped us out a bit. But
Red hair? Does she have spots?
oh, so you know Dahlia?
Oh yeah, she's a part of our guild. We're all here together, so yeah.
That makes
It's like a business trip, kind of.
That makes a lot of sense. She told me that someone down here could help me with this situation, and he puts up his now prosthetic arm. So yeah, I'm glad that everything seems to be going well. I will root for you and your friends in the tournament.
You know how to run a diagnostic on that thing?
A what now?
To make sure everything works. A diagnostic. That's what you call it.
Calibration.
And he just kind of like holds out his arm and then pulls out a sword and starts swinging it. Seems to work fine to me.
All right, here. I'll teach you. It's very simple, right? All right. So you take each of your fingers and you touch it to your thumb, right? Just back and forth. That's the first test. You gotta make sure that all of them have individual movement.
Okay, and he'll so roll intelligence.
Gonna go through the whole acupuncture thing.
Correct. I'm a pretty smart guy.
Yeah, pretty smart.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
You only have 2 fingers. He has 4.
Yeah, considering how 7 is not well versed or trained in medicine and doesn't really know much about human biology, you only can really go through like the most basic elementary checks to make sure things are working. It seems to be fine as far as you can tell. It doesn't look like it's causing him a lot of discomfort.
I don't know why everybody's so freaked out about wrist rotation. I mean, being able to spin at like 240 degrees, that's perfectly normal. If anything, that's above average.
Which like, of course it isn't for a normal human.
Yeah, he's like, I think there might be some differences in what I can do versus what you can do, but I'm just going to use it like normal. And if something hurts, I'll let you guys know. I'll let you know because I want her to sleep.
Good to know. I hope it doesn't hurt, because that's bad. It's not supposed to do that.
Yeah, right. Good talk. And he'll go rush off.
Man, I love rolling a 4 on the shit I'm actually good at, and the shit I'm ass at is like, oh yeah, here's an 18. Have fun.
Yep.
Yeah.
It be like that sometimes.
Yeah,
The dice laugh.
Dahlia, what you thought, that is exactly what's happening. Both of them are sleep deprived and have been hyper focused on a different projects the entire week.
Yeah.
But anyway, Seven, anything else you're doing for the day? It's okay if you don't.
I'm considering.
Spells prep bribery.
Oh, why would I bribe people? That's dishonest.
Exchange goods for services.
Listen, I can't be dishonest. I promise my maker, I can't be dishonest. Bribes is dishonest.
It's not in my programming.
I don't know. I guess I'd like to just kind of scope out the competition, see who all else is signed up.
All right, make an investigation.
Just out of curiosity. Hey, I'm great at that. I think the play is to just never do any of the shit I'm good at and just always do shit that I'm ass at.
Oh.
That's just
Yeah.
it's inverse ninja law here.
Just like asking around to see, you know that a couple of the sorcerers, about 3 sorcerers have signed up. One's name you recognize is Gary. Of the wizards that you recognize, because
I know that guy.
yeah, you haven't really interacted with the sorcerers, so you don't recognize the 2 names, but it's Laufey and Cersei. And the 2 wizard names that you recognize is Finbar Hagglesworth and Gerald Whiteclaw.
Okay, Finbar I know like through the fucking memes.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is Gerald Whiteclaw?
He's just another student you've just seen in different classes, and mostly the wizard classes, not the artificer ones. Both of those.
Have I heard good things or bad things about him? Like, have I heard, oh, he's a great student, or like, oh, he's like lazy and doesn't do any work or any shit like that?
Gerald's fine. He's nice. Like,
That's my roommate.
like, yeah, you've heard from Dahlia that is the name of her roommate, but
He's a fluffy cat.
yeah, absolutely nothing noteworthy, as far as you can tell. Finbar is... What is the best way to describe Finbar is he is a legacy kid.
He's a nepo baby.
Yeah, he is a nepo baby.
He's here on old money.
Yeah.
Fucking Finbar.
Fucking
My father won't
Finbar.
be pleased about this.
And obviously there's like, you know, your guild mates who are going to be participating, and then there's just a bunch of other unnamed wizards that have signed up, but you don't really know them personally.
Well, at
Guy
least
named-
Second, look at competition. I have no idea who these people are.
You do note that none of the like martial classes are signed up for obvious reasons.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, the bards have not signed up either, as far as you can tell.
I don't know whether I should be uplifted or let down by that. A little of both, maybe.
So yeah. That is Solar, and we'll jump back real quick. Finn, are you there?
Yes.
Yeah, anything you're doing for the day?
Okay, so I have an interesting routine planned, and I'm gonna frame this as Stu and Dee practicing their routine together. I have a few questions if certain things will work before I do them.
So, we'll save those for when you're trying to do them, I think, because I don't want to spoil what you're planning.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do questions for your preparation?
Yeah. Like if you're curious about like just rules, I can answer those, but if it's just like will this spell work with
Interpretations.
Yeah, but if it's just like will this spell work with this spell, I think we should save that. If you can cast it, then you can cast it. But I'm not gonna give you advice on like if a spell will go over well. Is the best way I can describe it.
Okay, well, my question was something that kind of spices up the routine. I want to know if because I want D to help me with my routine, and there are a couple things I want to know if he can do.
I will say,
Save that?
Yeah, I will say save that. I will
Okay.
for a technical standpoint, D can be involved. He cannot cast things for you, but he is
Yes.
a visible thing that can appear.
And he can be heard by the audience, right?
Correct.
Correct. Okay, good. That's all I needed to know.
Just be careful because you're a warlock.
Well, no, I have a plan. I have a plan to make it so that D can be involved without making his presence known.
All right, cool. That sounds fine to me. All right, so you spend your day in kind of like a secluded area going over your routine with D.
Yes, and he also, since he does have this flute in his inventory and he's rarely played it, he practices doing a few songs with D as well.
All right, fair enough.
So his music will be part of his performance.
Hell yeah. I think the last one is Julius.
Yep. I would like to do some research on a specific topic. I'm gonna PM it to you real quick.
Okay.
Can he bring a gun?
Then he shoots.
Freedom of movement of self.
PM'd you on Skype.
No, it's not.
Yeah. I will say it's gonna be at disadvantage because you are short on time and you don't really have a lot of time to like look for it because you got to get ready. So I'll give you a search at disadvantage.
Okay, investigation disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay. This is a day beforehand. Can I use enhance ability?
Sure, because this is kind of like a short amount of time that you're doing this.
Yeah,
Okay, so I'm gonna use enhance ability to even that out.
All right, cool. Unfortunately, those
13.
are not common and difficult to find information about. So 13 is not enough.
Damn it. What? Okay. Well, that's probably the day then.
All right, cool. You spend the day trying to find information about those things.
Yeah, and going a bit over my routine with Micah, that's all.
All right. You find Michael about midday after you're done looking things up, and you start practicing. So we will move the calendar to the day of. We're gonna take a quick break for water, bathroom, snacks, and then we'll get started.
Remember the Fey drugs
Oh.
that had...
All right.
Oh, we're getting funky in here.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Kichi.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
What?
I can't fuck.
Is this the
I
actual
can't believe you've
contest
done
theme?
this.
Yeah, it's the contest hall music. It's so awesome.
You motherfucker, you.
That's so awesome. Oh, just here's the Doom corner. Oh, that's sick as fuck.
All right, let's see what we're looking at. Hell, I see.
All right, I just got
Where-
back.
Right.
Where have I seen this shape
I
before?
like that it's a die. Yeah.
Yeah.
Big D20.
Love
It's funny
it.
that it's called a die, 'cause
Ocean,
that's what we're
ground,
going to do
hell.
when we go in there.
So, you all wake up fresh and early the next morning. You slap yourselves awake. You put on your best outfit, your most showy outfit. You know what?
I look the exact same.
Yeah, those who are. We see Dahlia's red and black fancy outfit that she's put in the D&D fan art. Julius, I know you said you were doing something with your clothes. What has Julius put on today?
So Julius is wearing actually a robe for once, but it's a very fancy, colorful, with multiple colors and a lot of glitter, some golden highlights.
I have heard for that.
Very colorful.
Okay, very colorful, very showy. Is Gary doing anything in particular for his outfit?
I'm kind of umming and ahhing between the original green cloak and the sports jacket look, basically, of Snake. And I think he's probably gonna run with the Snake, because that's sort of the character that he's built up at this school.
Alright, you put on
Everybody knows him.
You put on the sports jacket, you lace up your snake kicks.
Bit of gel in the hair.
Snakers.
The snakers, you lace up the snakers.
Got the Snakers, rocking the Snakers.
I'm so glad that took off.
It's so great.
Thank you for supporting my sister's business.
Stu, does Stu put on anything in particular?
Well, he shined up. He has shined, even though Dee's not going to make a grand appearance. He shined up his pot the best that he could. He's cleaned up his chef duds, his apron, and his his chef's hat, so they're as clean and white as possible. And he puts on. He doesn't put on a suit per se, but sort of a what do you call it, Gordon? Yeah, exactly. He puts on like professional chef attire, like you would see in a Gordon Ramsay.
The chef's coats.
It's formals.
Okay. You put on your you made sure to like get it professionally magically clean the day before, so it can be like all spotless and pristine. 'Cause there's no chef worth his salt that's gonna show up in a dirty apron.
I was gonna ask, does he actually have these clothes, or did you disguise self them on?
I'm gonna say he had it made before the show. They're physical.
I feel like Stu would have them.
Yeah, I'm just curious,
listen.
it's funny.
Listen, worst case scenario, he had a whole day. He could have used his book of misspells and just cast wash on himself all day.
Correct.
No, I have wash.
Oh, I thought that. Oh, that's right.
There's two books.
He had Ray
He
of
has some-
Sockness.
Well, I mean,
wanted to.
he does have the spells that can create dresses, right?
That'll
Dresses.
come into play. That'll come into play later. I'm gonna get a lot of mileage out of Mask of Many Faces.
Okay, so you guys all start filing in to this big dice-shaped arena. This is the first time you've been into this arena. From what you understand, it was made using the power of basically all of the classes that aren't participating in the tournament. Like, the druids helped out somewhat before they peeled off for their own activities. The marshals helped move a lot of shit. The sorcerers helped. Like, a lot of the teachers put in their vast resources of magic into putting this together for this pop-up arena. It has been magically enhanced to be able to protect the audience from any friendly fire. You guys are encouraged to keep your wristbands on, just to, it's not going to do anything to what your spells look like. It's just damage reduction. Though theoretically you shouldn't be damaging anyone in the first place. So, as you guys file in, the participants, the first part of the morning, you see a lot of magicians and, maybe one or two bards that are participating in, like, the preliminary rounds. And as the day goes on, the people who are on the field are who are left over, where we will start. We'll say that you guys were able to get through the first round just with cantrips alone, like, no sweat.
Oh, okay.
It's amazing how much Toll of the Dead can impress people.
That's just to explain, like, there were a lot of people that entered, and where we're starting is, like, with the preliminary rounds and all that.
You guys passed the trial. You are in.
Yeah, you passed the trial rounds.
That's the audition.
We did the qualifier.
Yes,
you did a
that's
qualifier.
the word.
Qualifier.
That's the
Gotcha,
word.
that's the
You
word.
did the long run before the hunter's
Yeah,
exam.
I couldn't remember the word. Qualifying rounds.
Yeah.
That's usually like an episode in the Pokemon anime.
Yeah. So you guys
Correct.
pass through the qualifying rounds. You look around and see that all of your friends made it. Gary, you see that the sorcerer Circe, and Laufey have made it through. you see your nemesis, Finbar. You look around, you see a lot of familiar faces in the stands, and I will say, like, there is a lot more people in the stands. Like, I'm just not putting all of the tokens on there, but, like, the stands are filled with people. And you just hear, wow, wow! And, waddling up to the center stage, you see Loveless with sort of an elephant man in tow, and he's holding basically an amplification device that looks like a microphone.
Thaumaturgy.
It's a microphone.
Yeah, thaumaturgy microphone. And Loveless goes, "Welcome everyone! Welcome past the qualifying rounds, and we will start the preliminary rounds officially. I am your MC, Loveless!" And you hear the crowd just like cheering and going crazy. It's like, as you all know, we will be doing a brief introduction of all of our star judges.
Alumni? Judges.
Some are magical practitioners, some are just experts in the fields of magic. Starting from the right to the left, we see Agita Esterness, sorceress, alumni to the school, and she stands up and gives just like a sort of a curt bow. You hear, just polite claps and cheers, and she sits down. Next to her, you see Bow Tie, and if Bow Tie would like to give a brief explanation of what they see.
Sorry, I had to step away for a moment. What was that?
Give a brief explanation of what they see when Bow Tie stands up to greet the crowd.
Who is this man?
You see, the Kenku kind of just stands up, a little bit taller than most Kenku, and just in very elegant robes, and he just kind of twitches his head, looking around, and a lovely addition to the new folk. Happy to see, can't wait to see.
Bowtie sits down. Everyone,
What are you doing to me?
Everyone applauds.
What the fuck was that?
We've got a Kenku.
Next,
Where's my lizard?
Next up, we see a legendary practitioner of magic, Jonathan Raytheon.
Your boy Jonathan Raytheon stands up nowhere, just does a bunch of random cantrips, all flashy, and then sits back down. Just very stupid, showy. Yeah. Just stupid.
There's a Wilhelm scream off in the distance.
Does not flinch. Doesn't even flinch. Doesn't even notice. Just sits back down.
What a Chad.
I will put a little notice of
Dead bird falls in from the top, just...
Just so you know, Chuggle, I have intentionally put 1 point of exhaustion on Jonathan Raytheon because it's funny.
At all
I
times.
saw that. Yeah, that's very funny.
Yep.
I didn't know if that was a goof.
He's got a hard life.
You give him a lot of shit. This is super
I know.
funny.
That's just
It's hard
for
being
you.
Jonathan.
That's just for your
Thank
laughs.
you. It's very funny. It's stupid.
Next up, we have Jill Praxis. If you want to stand up and wave to the crowd.
Yeah, she will stand up and gently wave, and just seeing the audience, she'll give that, like, female anime,
The
This
rich,
should be
the rich
entertaining.
girl laugh.
yeah.
Isn't the Turtle?
Yeah. It is the Herta, yes.
And last
Dare
but
bring
not
Genshin in front of me.
Last but not least, you see Pearl Whitney, another sorceress associate of the Astroness family, and she stands up and just gives a little bit of a bow, smokes a little cigarette. Looks like she is very wealthy based on this coat she's wearing. And
How many puppies is that coat made out of?
A lot of them. A lot of Blake dogs made that coat. She stands up, gives a wave. The smoke from her cigarette like raises up and says "good luck" in cursive, and she sits back down.
Guys, I don't know how to tell you this. I think I used to know that stole.
What?
Oh, I see the face.
Oh, oh no, that's the scarf.
I think I used to know
Stole
that
is
guy.
worn in the same place as a scarf.
Not the scarf.
For anyone who doesn't know what a stole
We've
is.
been Schmeckledorfed.
Yeah.
Real.
All right. So this competition will consist of 3 rounds. We have the preliminary round where each individual will come and showcase their magic on an individual basis. Then we have the semifinals where you will pair off in head-to-head appeals, and then the final round where you will clash against one another. Before we get started, we will have a few words from our headmaster, Dean Drell, and then we'll get started. And then he hands off his microphone, I almost said microwave, to the dean. And you see this Luxodon who holds the microphone with his trunk up to his mouth and goes, "Welcome, one and all, to the Spellcraft Clash. I'd like to thank everyone who came together to make this possible. We'd like to thank all of the sorcerers, the wizards, the marshals, everyone, and special thanks to our guest judges. As you know, the winner of this competition will receive a special mystery item, and you will also be invited to a masquerade ball held to the renowned General Cypher, and he motions up to the stands, and you see General Cypher stands up, gives a smile and a wave to everyone, and then sits back down. I hope that all of you will have a wonderful time, and remember, everyone is a winner. And he gives a bow, the crowd cheers, and he hands the mic back off to Loveless, and he walks off stage. I'm just gonna put him here.
Oh man, he's quick.
Yeah. You know, not over the lava, obviously. So, we are going to roll initiative to find out who goes first. Myth, I will also be putting you on the initiative order for whatever you plan to be doing up there.
Yes.
They also explained that the judges are currently sitting in a bubble of a modified force cage of sorts, so that no damaging spells can get through. Other kind of spells can, just no damage.
Came down in a bubble.
So you
Came
are
down the fucking bubble, dog.
the judges are in the bubble.
Came down in a bubble, dog.
Power move, enchant the judges to give you a 10.
You can.
it was
That
hard,
is an
sister.
option.
Absolutely.
If you can get away with it.
I feel like that's gonna be Gary's strategy.
You know what the best part of that strategy is? That even if they get out of it, they still have to give you the 10 because, damn, you actually managed to get through.
Just remember
Yeah.
that actions and bonus actions are still a thing, so you have to keep your action economy in mind.
That is
Right.
perfectly fine because I have several ideas.
Yep. You have to be able to still showcase your magic, even if you are casting a spell on the judges.
But you can take multiple turns throughout your routine, right?
We're gonna keep it as just the 1 turn per round, just to keep this going.
Oh, okay.
I thought the idea would be that we get to combine spells and stuff.
I'll let
we
you-
could do a whole routine or something.
I think maybe
I can
we
work
could
with
be-
this.
It depends, yeah.
It depends on
see
what
they
you're
got
doing.
cooking.
I think we play it by ear,
Yeah.
is what happens.
We'll play it by ear, but
If
try
they want to
and
exhaust their spells, you know.
I mean, if you want to exhaust your spells, you can. But
We're
we're gonna try and keep it to maybe 1 or 2 spells, based on what you were doing around, just to keep things moving. There's a lot of people.
Okay.
It's kind of like the Pokemon contest. You're doing the one spell and then moving on to the next thing. Or what you would normally do in a round of combat. Alright, so, Julius, you are first. As you guys are going around, this area here, it is water and ice. There, and then there's like just mounds of solid snow. Over here, obviously, lava. Down here, rock. And this is just a stage.
Is this just rocks? I thought it was water or something. Just rocks?
Nope, this is just a bunch of rocks.
Hell yeah.
Bunch of rocks.
We have our
No
gyms down,
fire
boys. We have the rock,
rocks.
water, and fire gyms. Let's go.
Yep.
But
But
ice
ice
is an
gym,
ice
maybe.
gym.
Okay.
So, move yourself to
Because
the
it's. Yep. Okay. That's basically it for my first round.
All of us or just
Power word kill.
middle.
Julius?
No, just Julius right now.
Sorry.
I
Misread.
had to.
I'm
Misread.
excited. I understand.
Oh, you know what? Actually, I had a 2-spell combination in mind. So basically, I wanted to combine Alter Self with Arcanist Magic Aura.
Yeah, you can do
Which
that.
is that's okay.
I'd allow alter self. Yeah, that's an easy one.
Yeah, that's fine. So,
Okay,
make sure
so-
you are
Walking up.
taking off the spell slots of the things you're using.
Yep. So, ladies and
Sorry, go ahead.
gentlemen, in warfare, one of the most important things is intergathering and infiltration of the enemy lines. But how do you achieve such a thing with perfection? First of all, a simple disguise self spell allows you to blend in, but it can fail to inspection. As such, the Alter Self spell is preferable sometimes. And Julius starts it by transforming, doing a few things. First, he just starts with the aquatic adaptation and just kind of swims around. Then takes on the form of a nymph. And then goes back on stage, transforms into a dryad, just into another couple of fey forms.
Okay. And
Now,
just for a point of order, which category are you going for?
I'm going for a beauty in particular. What was it?
Illusionary elegance, it
great.
sounds like.
Phantasmal performance.
Okay,
Create
got it.
realistic and accurate illusions.
Okay, cool.
Now we get. Now, thing is, this is still a spell. It can be detected as such. So, and if someone can perceive what sort of creature you are, you still might be detected. Magic sensors. This is where we combine Alter Self with a magic aura. Do we have any volunteers here that specify the detection of fey creatures or the detection of magic?
You're asking for a volunteer?
Hmm.
I can detect things.
That can detect things. Who would do it?
Wizard, a cleric.
No clerics here. You know what? We'll go with.
Talia being prepared to detect. No, she didn't. Never mind.
Yeah, you know what? We'll go with.
Well, who do you want? Do you want like someone from the
Actually,
audience?
she
Do you
did
want one of the
prepare it.
judges? Where are you
Yeah,
pointing?
are you
Like,
pointing
where
to
do you
anyone in
want?
particular, or?
Generally, if maybe one of the audience or one of the judges volunteers.
Well, those are two very different categories.
You know what? An audience member comes down. A wizard comes down to join you on stage.
Generic wizardman.
No.
We meet again.
No, then. I presume you sense from me the aura of currently of transmutation magic, and that I'm indeed a human, correct?
Yeah, I can sense that, yeah.
Now then, how about now? And I cast Arcanist Magic Aura to give me the false aura that it appears that I have no magical effect on me, and that I appear as a fae.
Alright, so roll Arcana.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm too busy jamming out to this music.
20.
The wizard kind of looks around and goes, yeah, perfect illusion, I can't tell anything. and the crowd, claps. Roll a performance just to see. We'll give you advantage because you succeeded on the check here, or got pretty high on the check. Roll performance. All right.
40.
Fairly good round of applause from the crowd. It seems to have gone over well. Alright, so the judges kind of whisper to each other and start writing down their points allocation. Judges here, you are allowed to score whatever you feel like scoring.
Is it out of 5 or out of 10?
Read your scoring criteria.
It's in the scoring criteria.
You got criteria.
Hold on,
Do you want to take a
Scoring
pulled
moment?
that back up. I lost it.
It's at the bottom.
It's in the D&D chat.
Yeah, I dropped it in here so everyone can take it. See.
That's the
Microphone. There it goes.
Yeah, take a few minutes if you need it.
I think judges go to a different call. Reconvene.
It's like Phoenix Wright Court.
Yeah.
He's reading the note card he has in his pocket.
I pulled Google Doc from
Bowtie is eating the card.
Bowtie is just kind of like looking over their car.
Jonathan Raytheon has a cheeseburger.
Yeah, it's problematic.
Nobody knows where he got it from.
5 contracts while doing this.
He has 4 mage hands.
Listen,
He's letting his simulacrum of himself do the scoring.
He has 5 mage hands. One of them is holding the cheeseburger.
No, I'm about to say he's sending out Scampers Disgusting the Third to go and steal someone's hot dog before they eat it.
Real.
Yep, dogs.
Just
I feel like a free hot dog. Done.
hey, Scampers Disgusting the Third deserves a free hot dog. He's a little buddy.
Real. He's an old war buddy.
If I had a
He is.
nickel
God
for every
damn, he
time
is.
I recently experienced Scampers Disgusting, I'd have like 2 nickels.
What's that?
No
Just
Scampers
not a lot, but it's
Disgusting
rated up
second.
as point,
That's my
right?
favorite bit. There's no the second. There's just the original
Nope.
one. It's
Straight
like
to the
mine.
first.
We had a Scampers Disgusting the second, but they got him.
Yeah.
Oh,
What do you mean they got him?
One question. One sec, guys. Umber, your best bet is just throwing up an Excel document real quick to do scoring criteria for the.
I am. I got the math going. Don't worry.
Cool.
Make a
Google
spreadsheet.
Sheets is your best friend.
Oh,
So,
my math brain is ticking wildly. Don't worry.
Don't put too much thought into it.
No, it's all good. I already came up with the score, so.
Cool.
So did I.
I got mine good.
All right, I got mine. All right, so we're gonna move on if you judges are ready.
Yes.
All right, Julius, you have appealed. You've gotten your applause. Next up, Gary.
Alrighty. Gonna make my way up on the stage.
Make him away.
And with me, by my side, is gonna be
Sneaking my way.
Loki.
Ooh,
Snake in his way.
sneaking away.
Need to...
Sticking my way.
Yep, there he is. Wonderful,
Yes,
wonderful.
I'm assuming he's going to be lit up.
Not yet. Hold on lighting him up for a moment.
Okay.
It's a surprise tool though.
As I'm walking onto stage, I'm hyping up the crowd with the arm raises. The chants are going.
Every time you raise up your arm, you hear them go, woo, woo, woo. Your popularity is working to your benefit here.
To your
The
advantage.
cloak of billowing is going to be flying like crazy throughout the performance.
As it should
Real.
be.
Ladies and gentlemen, today I'm here to explore the boundless creativity of illusions, limited only by the imagination of the mind. The visages of mighty dragons, to pranking your friends with a rotten smell. Why, I can even use illusions to give words to the silent, such as my good boy and companion Loki here. Say hello, Loki. And the premise of the bit is going to be using minor illusion to make ventriloquism happen.
Okay. And what category are you going for here?
So, the category I am aiming for is cuteness, enchantment, specifically adorable illusions.
Okay, that is...
To create a sweet or light-hearted effect.
Okay, cool. Pick a charisma-based skill that you think would fit here.
Alrighty. Well, I'll, do you want to hold for a moment? Because as I get a bit more into the bit, might make more sense.
Sure. Sorry about that.
Sure. So, the first time he casts Minor Illusion, the cantrip, it's very obvious he's casting a spell. And the voice that comes out of Loki as he's sort of flying around is a very hodgepodge, like, oh, hello, my name is Loki. And it's a bit shit, to be honest with you. It's purposely shit, because this is the setup. And next, Gary sort of continues to go on and say, now, of course, the problem is that obviously you can see me casting the spell, which kind of breaks the illusion of this kind of magic, and only a true master would be able to get away with. And as I'm continuing to speak on, I'm now going to subtle spell Minor Illusion. Coming from Loki again, but it's a much more realistic and a much more believable voice. And the voice says, blah, 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 this act is boring! And, like, Gary's gonna look at him completely stunned, like he's no idea what's going on. I was like, Loki? You can talk! I've always been able to talk, you moron! You shutting up would be magical! And, like, wait for the audience to sort of laugh.
Yeah, but you get some chuckles. Like, they're getting into it.
Oh, now come on, Loki, this is this is serious, this is no laughing matter. The audience wishes it were!
You know what, I'll say for here, roll a performance to see if they're going with the bit of laughter.
Alrighty.
Son of a bitch, his charisma.
Righty, this would be performance, normal.
Just to see if you're getting some laughs. Yeah, fair enough.
16.
You know, you get some chuckles. Like, they weren't into it at first, because just like, oh, this guy... he's not really all that good, but you know,
this fucking guy.
They're going along with it, like, you know,
the real trick.
You're being carried by the force of your personality.
Yeah, the real trick is the fact that you're not seeing him cast this next illusion.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you saw him do it the first time, no idea how it happened the second time.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm Loki. Well, now you're just laughing at me. Well, at least somebody is. And that's the last one that I've got written down. Well, fine. Do you want to come back in the second round and do a more serious act than Loki? Yeah, sure. Let's just get it over with. And we'll sort of do our bows to the crowd. I hope you've enjoyed the illusionary, rude Loki.
All right. You get some laughter. You know, people give some claps. You know, it went, fairly well. You know, probably wasn't like the gut-busting performance you were hoping for, but definitely wasn't a failure.
Hell, we get to round 2, we're good.
Hell yeah. Give me and the judges a second.
Mumble.
Mumble.
Alone caw.
Yeah.
And you were doing the cute theme, you said?
Mm-hmm, cute.
Light-hearted.
Light-hearted.
Yeah, there it is.
All right, judges,
Ah,
have
the
you
old
written your scores down?
Yes.
Yes.
Do a quick math
Love that
check.
unanimous, yes. It's a perfect sequence.
All right, Dahlia, what are you doing? You don't necessarily have to worry that much about movement. We can be a little loosey-goosey with it. But what are you doing?
I don't need to worry at all about movement because Dahlia prepared Arcane Eye today.
Okay.
I'll pop that into the chat. I did the
Arcane
calculation.
Eye is very funny.
Yeah, pop that in chat. So I can cast it 30 feet away from me. It's just an invisible eye that I can just look through with like my normal vision. It has 30 feet. It has 30 feet vision. Anyway, I did the math. It's gonna take like a good 30 seconds to get from where I can cast it to over here.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, as the acts are going on, I'm just gonna put my arcane eye somewhere in this general vicinity, taking a look at that man.
Okay. You take a moment and just start the process of creeping closer to get a look at him. Let's see.
I'm guessing it's not the only arcane eye, because people are probably trying to watch some of these close up.
Yeah, probably. So yeah,
You
I'll say
bump into other arcane eyes.
I'll say it can get about 60 feet. We'll just say, you know, it's an action, but we'll say use a bonus action to like make it dash. It's fine. So yeah, we'll say you can get 60 feet if you're not moving anywhere. Make a perception check as you're floating.
Oh. Perception.
All right, fair enough. You are floating.
Gotta get closer.
1 second.
I can keep moving it per turn. There's no limit to how far, but
It's
yeah.
coming over. It's gonna get you.
It's approaching.
It's scooting over.
The arcane eye knows where its destination is.
Because it knows where it isn't.
But it knows not where it's at.
The arcane eye knows where it is because it knows where it isn't.
The arcane.
See, that's why I did the math on how fast it can move and how it need only like 30 to 36 seconds to reach that area over there.
That's like 5 rounds. Maybe 6.
Yeah, and people are casting multiple spells. So I wondered if time was a little bit timey-wimey. She's reading something.
Answering a question.
Okay.
Okay, so you are on the way.
Okay.
On the way.
Finbar is next, and he strolls up confidently. Let's see what you've got, because I hadn't thought much about you.
No one should.
Yeah.
Literally,
no one
who?
understands him.
Shits himself, dies.
Impressive.
Alright, he is going to go with coolness. And he is just going to go with casting burning hands, and he like raises his hands up to the sky and spells out the name Finbar in fire using burning hands. So
That's pretty dope.
get out that spell slot, and we'll go with elemental mastery. So it's a Constitution roll for him.
Oh boy, here we go.
Ooh.
Damn.
Actually, not bad. Like
Not horrible.
yeah, like actually, people are just like, "Woo, ah," and you know, he is successfully able to do the spell. Spells out Finbar and fire above his head. You know, the audience gives a respectable clap. Go ahead, judges, do your ratings.
Let's.
Finbar.
The fact that he did well is infuriating. Isn't it?
I'm mad.
Yeah.
Apply the Finbar penalty.
Unfortunately, Jonathan Raytheon is not me. Unfortunately,
Finn is now
Finbar
barred from
sweeps
competition.
this, my
I
god.
have to really role play right now.
And he gets rid of the fire, does a little bow, and grins as he walks off the stage.
Woo, Finbar!
Woo!
It really do be like that sometimes.
Yeah, I do. Giving the minute for the judges.
Literally, who
Got my
knows?
score.
There's not
Already
rules
down in
against
my tip
betting on this, is there?
No, there's no
They're
rules.
betting at this school function.
Of course, there's betting.
I can bet on
DraftKings
this.
in
Just
the
a random
stands.
audience member.
Yeah, sure.
Real.
All right. If the judges are good, we're gonna move on to 7.
Yeehaw. Alright, I'm gonna preface this with the fact that I believe my routine is going to be cleverness.
Cleverness, okay.
Yeah, you're gonna start out here with cleverness. Alright, so, as I enter the stage and, get a look around, I will begin my spiel.
This school was founded on the principles of magical aptitude. Now, a lot of people seem to have this misunderstanding that those that have magical aptitude are going to be utterly inept when it comes to physical endeavors. However, that is not true. That is where the application of transmutation magic comes into full effect. Here, you see, this is a very well-crafted stage. Props to everybody that had a hand in making it. Very good. Solid stuff here.
Everyone claps.
Fantastic.
Everyone claps, you
Now,
know?
Now, if I were to say do something that would require a lot of physical strength, like saying I wanted to just carve a piece of it out with my bare hands, I'm decently strong. I'm not insanely strong. I'm not a barbarian. I'm not a fighter. I'm not a paladin. I'm not somebody that typically hits somebody with weapons. I like to use my intellect for such affairs. Now, if I wanted to take a piece of this stage and hoist it above my head, that ordinarily would be a very far stretch for me. However, that's where transmutation magic comes into play.
And with that, I would like to cast Enlarge Reduce on myself to enlarge myself and make myself big.
Okay, you gotta be big. Gotta be big.
And I am going
Big
for
boy.
the arcane tumbling of the cleverness tree here.
Okay.
Bro literally said,
Exactly.
I'm keeping that meme into your points. I'm calculating it.
All right. As we can see, my physical aptitude has massively increased beyond my normal capabilities. And with such an application, I am able to use it in force here.
And he's basically just gonna try and like grab a piece of the stage and just hoist it above his head.
Alright, I'll say you go down towards the rock area and find a fairly large boulder.
Yeah.
Boonga boonga.
You say you were doing transformative?
Yeah, I'm doing the arcane tumbling, combined transmutation magic with feats of raw strength.
Alright, so I need an arcana check as well as a strength-based check, so I get that athletics. And depending on your arcana, will give you an advantage on the strength.
I have a 17.
17, that's enough. Roll athletics at advantage.
Alright, cool. That's so fucking funny. That's so hilarious. However,
Yeah?
I also have one of these. I add my intelligence to my strength-based checks.
Alright, what's
So,
your
that-
modifier?
+5, so that 10 becomes a 15.
Alright, you struggle a little bit and then you tap into your artificer machinations and magic, and that increases your strength just enough to lift a fairly large-sized boulder. And the audience like claps and goes like, "Ooh, why?" And like very impressive because they didn't think you were gonna be able to do it. But
I didn't think I was gonna be able to do it either. I notoriously roll shit. All right, pretty good. Pretty good opening.
Pretty good. You toss the rock back down into the rock area of the stage, and head off. How long does enlarge reduce last?
Like a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, a minute.
All right. So it will it'll go back to normal fairly shortly. So I'll go ahead and put you back down.
Okay. Yeah, that you could just do that anyways. Cause I'm gonna be honest, that's the only strength-based check I'm gonna make.
Fair. All right, give me a second so I can write down what you did.
Fucking Google Sheets keeps thinking it's dates. Keeps thinking it's dates that I'm writing down. Like, stop it. It's not dates, it's motherfucker. It's a column. Fuck off.
It's numbers.
Yeah, it's just numbers.
I've got my numbers down.
Name?
Good.
Okay.
Yep.
Laufey. She is going to like just give Gary sort of a nervous look.
You're going to do fine. Just go and have fun.
She nods, takes a deep
Yeah, this
breath.
whole thing's a lot of fun. You should really just enjoy it.
Sorcerer's Alliance. I'm gonna subtle spell enhance ability charisma.
She takes a deep breath, gives a nod, and goes, "Sorcerer's Alliance," and she goes onto stage, waves at the audience, and let me see. She's gonna have to go with evocation, so yeah, she's gonna have to go with coolness for evocation. Let me check and see what she's got. Some cool stuff. Okay. She'll use basically her bonus action to make some wind fly up, and she floats in the air a little bit. And she casts. She's gonna cast Thunder Wave, and just like a big blast of. No, she's gonna cast Lightning Lure. And she's gonna like aim it up at the air, and you just see like just shocks of electricity shooting out. It is a cantrip, so it's not like the hugest thing, but she's trying to combine it with her floating in the air, so it looks like oh, you know what? Yeah. So it looks like she's creating a little centralized storm around her. So this will be. Let's see. Yeah, I'll go with Elemental Mastery. Summon Elemental Forces. So yeah, this will be a con save, which she's better at this than Finbar, but let's see how it goes. And she will do this at advantage because of enhanced ability.
Hell yeah.
Pretty
22.
good.
Common Sorcerer W.
Yeah, this is some sorcery bullshit. You are seeing the beginnings of basically a storm sorceress. And the crowd is like looking at her impressively, is just like, oh, no one's really heard of her because she's a low level sorcerer, hadn't really made a name for herself, but she's making an impressive show in this competition. she like lands back down. The crowd is cheering because that was a pretty high roll, so she gets a pretty loud applause. The judges kind of like look to one another and nod and like, okay, cool. Write down your scores.
Keeps thinking it's dates. I'm not turn that off. Scores are ending up very funny right now, though.
My end goal is for a wizard not to win this competition.
I mean, hey, if a wizard
I don't
doesn't
care
win,
if I
that's
win.
hilarious.
I just want the wizards to lose.
Laufey got a pretty high score. She leaves the podium. Stu.
Okay, so I have a question before I get started.
Yeah.
My main performance is going to involve Stu using magic to prepare a meal, but can he do sort of a comedy routine using items beforehand?
Sure.
Sweet. All right.
Drag yourself to the middle and show us what you got.
All right. So since goblins I've seemed to put a lot of people at ease was what he was learning while he was at school. He transforms himself into a short little human chef with Mask of Many Faces before he steps on stage.
All right, little goblin chef turns into a little human chef.
Yep.
Chef Boyardee.
Chef Boyardee.
So he steps in, he's got his pot in hand, and he says, "Hello, everybody, welcome to my show." Now, they say with the phrase, everybody can cook, it is true, we all have a little chef inside all of us. Make sure you keep on him, though, his rent is due by the end of the month. And then you hear from the pot, D plays a little rim shot using the lid of the pot.
Okay, let's start with just a performance to see if you can get the crowd on your side for your jokes.
All right. Performance check.
Get them all warmed up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just like food. All right, performance check. 3, 2, 1, and normal. All right, not bad.
You know, you get a few light laughs, like, you know, polite laughs. Like, you don't feel like they're completely on your side, but, you know, you're just getting started.
So then he has a few ingredients that he bought from the store. He's got a goose, he's got a beef, and he's got little fixins like spices and whatnot. So he takes out the goose and he says, "Today I'm going to show you how to make a very special dish from where I am from. It is known as Gibson's goose." But then all of a sudden the goose that he's holding looks towards him, and D from inside of the pot starts speaking, giving him a voice that no one else can see him. So he's basically talking for the goose. And he says, "Wait a second. You never said you were gonna eat me. You said that we were gonna take in a show. Well, you know, here's a show and you're taking part in it, so all right. That's it, buddy." Yeah, and then he he screams out, "Let's get him, boys!" And then Stu casts geese from his misspell book to create a bunch of geese.
You know, pretty good.
Yeah,
that's good. You cast a bunch of geese. Which category was
geesed.
I'm in cuteness, of course.
Cuteness. Okay.
Cuteness.
So he's doing a little comedy routine before he cooks his food.
It sounds like whimsical conjuration. All right. All right. You are able to cast, and you start a cooking. And let's get some cook's tools check on here.
Well, I was gonna say basically what the geese do is kind of like chase him around for a little bit for the minute that they're around.
Okay.
And they chase him around in sort of like a Benny Hill sort of scene. Mm-hmm. And then before they disappear, he uses his mist wand to create a Looney Tunes-esque fight cloud as if they're fighting each other.
Okay, let's go
They're
with
trying to fight Stu.
Let's go with straight performance for this one then.
Yeah. And then when the cloud dissipates, Stu uses Mask of Many Faces again to make it look like his clothes are all tattered, like he just got out of a fight.
Mm-hmm.
Like, maybe we should cook the steak instead.
All right.
So-
Roll performance.
All right, one more performance. Normal. Okay, not bad.
Again, you get a few laughs, a few chuckles. Like you get the sense that maybe this crowd isn't one for slapstick, but it's not like a super big failure.
Good.
Polite claps. I think that's the end of this round for you.
Oh, I didn't cook the steak yet.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
This is when I used the spell because I haven't actually used the spell yet. So
Okay, what spell?
okay, so he takes this, so he takes the steak. He does a little like hibachi style, flips and tricks with his knife and whatnot, like a chef would do because he has the chef skills or whatever. And then he throws the steak. He throws the steak in the air, and uses burning hands to make it well done.
Okay. This one I think
So-
will be Arcana.
Yeah, how much you can control it. Yeah.
Mhm.
An Arcana check.
Yeah.
You gotta control the flame.
So I'll do an Arcana, which is good. I have advantage on that. I'll go normal. So that's that.
Why
Nice.
do you have advantage on Arcana?
I think you meant.
No, it's not. I have a +4. I mean.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, so
Proficiency.
So, you use Burning Hands, make sure you take out that spell slot, and it is a perfectly cooked steak, surprisingly enough, because it is very difficult to successfully cook a steak with that kind of spell. It is sizzling, and it lands on a little plate that you have with you, and you show it to the audience. Everyone, there's like a little arcane eye that comes down and shows the steak on like a magical projection so the people that are far away can see.
Examines the rarity.
Yeah, you set it down and cut it. Got it right cross section. Little pink in the middle, but crispy on the outside, and everyone's just like, the comedy was a little bit, but he did cook a steak with burning
My boy
hands,
can
so
cook steak.
he do be cooking.
And
Let
that
him
is
cook.
what
Autism
what do
be
you call it?
damned. My boy can work a grill.
And as a way to work the crowd a little bit, he says, "If anybody wants this, free samples after the show."
You get a few chuckles. The crowd claps. Did really well on the actual Arcana skill portion of it. So that will be.
This is a weird one to judge.
Hey,
You'd probably get extra points if you gave it to Jonathan Raytheon.
He did a little pre-show, but the actual magic was good. So
yeah. All right.
Yeah,
Stu
not bad.
move off of the. Gonna move Stu down here. Did pretty well. And
he whispers over to D and says, "How's that for raising the stakes? Please be quiet."
The pan lid hits you in the face.
Yeah, the lid just goes.
Okay, give me a sec so I can write down what these
Finn,
judges.
Finn, just thank you, because I've never known what to expect with you. Thank
It's
you.
so interesting.
You like it?
Yeah.
It was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, not trying to judge it, but it was awesome.
This game rewards the creative.
Mhm.
I like getting creative.
You're supposed to.
Green is a creative color.
True.
Goblin green.
I was originally also going to use Eldritch Blast to cut the steak in midair, but I figured that one spells enough. We haven't.
I don't think Eldritch Blast would have cut it.
It would have
that's
destroyed
just
it.
Yeah, that's.
It would've just blown it up.
Energy. Yeah, Eldritch Blast. Oh, I forgot fucking Eldritch Blast, my boy. Oh, whatever.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
He won't be casting.
Alright.
There's going to be a cool way to use that later, I'm sure.
Eldritch Blast is
If I move
just
on.
a big glob of energy that fucks shit up.
Yeah.
Alright, if the judges have their scores down, I will go to Gerald Whiteclaw.
Yeah.
He sort of sheepishly walks up. What are you gonna do, guy? What do you got?
Got a cat.
He's got a cat.
As you do.
He is going to go with. You know what? He is going to cast. Yeah, he's gonna go with evocation. So that's gonna be coolness as well. But he's gonna be doing magical juggling with magic missile.
Ooh, fun.
And because it's magic missile, it's not gonna miss, but he's gonna try and make it look cool. That's gonna be dexterity based. What you got? What's dexterity based?
Acrobatics, wouldn't it?
Yeah, all his dexterity is the same. So he's gonna go with sleight of hand so it can make it look like he's juggling when he's just controlling it with magic missile. We'll go with arcana and sleight of hand.
Arcana, so he doesn't actually shoot off his finger, and then sleight of hand to make it look like.
Yeah.
Yikes.
I'm gonna give him
Alright.
disadvantage on his dexterity.
It's not like it's going to matter.
So, it doesn't go haywire, but it's very clearly he's not actually juggling, he's just controlling it with magic. And, the crowd just gives a polite clapping. Yeah, honestly, yeah. And he, he just looks around and just like, and he finishes up his routine and very quickly exits the stage.
Yeah, the wizards. They gotta hold up. Do we feel like we might have to actually reconvene to explain our scorings? God, it's just very funny.
Real.
We gave him out of 1,000. No, he didn't do that bad. He wasn't that bad.
He did okay.
Actually did.
He got above 10.
Yeah. Yeah. That could have been unfortunate.
Okay. Moving on, Cersei. She waltzes up. She is a lot more nonchalant. Not really confident or nervous. She's just like, let's just go. And she walks
She's gonna
up.
get a guidance.
Alright, you give her guidance. You just give her a pat on the back and she looks over your shoulder, gives you a nod.
Actually, are you subtle spelling that shit when you're doing it?
Yes.
Okay.
It's all subtle spell. She is going to go with... Let's see. Rather than going with the coolness related to necromancy, she's gonna try and make necromancy look beautiful.
Ooh.
He already does.
All right,
Got
an
him.
uphill battle, but let's see how this goes.
I'm dead.
I don't know if she's
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if that pays off.
So let's see. I don't need that. She is going to cast. Oh no, that's it. Oh, she don't want to do that. You know, never mind. She doesn't have enough necromancy spells.
Whoa. Real.
Yeah, she
There's no
doesn't.
good.
I mean, you don't get them for a
Slam
while.
poetry, go!
Like, yeah, they're higher level shit, so.
Yeah, she's gonna have to.
Sorcerer's rough.
Yeah, she's gonna have to go with evocation. So back to. Funny enough, a lot of things are evocation.
Yeah. And sorcerers are blasters.
Yep.
Yeah. So she will go with the coolness, but you can use necromancy with that, so that's fine. She'll use necromancy and cast chill touch.
Kill touch.
Kill touch.
Immediately
Kill
immolates.
Chuck.
And she's going to use it in a way so that instead of just a skeletal hand appearing, she's gonna make herself look skeletal, as if the chill touch is just emanating from her whole body. and you're gonna see just like necromantic energy coming off of her.
She's actually made it a touch spell. My God.
Yeah. So that is
Dear She'll touch yourself.
Mm-hmm. So we're gonna go with undead swagger. So charisma. So that's
Sweet.
I'll go with performance on that.
Yeah, it's a performance.
And plus a D4 for guidance.
Fucking ready for Spirit Halloween.
Why is it not? It's
Stop.
frozen. Hold on.
No, yeah, we rolled a
13.
Okay.
I need to refresh.
Yeah, I got it. It showed up. We're good. So 13, a little bit too spooky for a lot of the audience, but you know, she gets some claps. People are just like, you know, it's interesting, it's unique, but doesn't really grip the audience. But regardless, she walks off the stage unfazed. She never really cared that much about the competition. She's here because Gary wanted her to be here.
Girl boss.
Yep.
I walked in. I cast
As
a spell,
one does.
I walked out.
Yep.
Did she add a D4 to her? Oh, she did.
Yep.
She did, yeah. She rolled a 1.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
I rolled a 1.
13 off a 1? Pretty impressive.
Yeah, like.
No, she rolled a 1 on the guidance.
Oh, a 1 on the D4. Oh, my
Yeah,
bad.
yeah,
My
yeah.
bad.
But you know, it's still not the worst. It's above.
She
10.
showed up, and
Great.
we love that.
Yeah, it's above 10.
Fuck yeah, slay.
She did.
And that's
she did. Okay.
why we're here.
So.
I'm dead.
I'm dead.
Man, I'm dead.
Alright, we'll have to wait for Calm up from his nap.
What?
No, don't let him sleep. His eyes will change color.
Oh no!
Real.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Listen, forget about it.
Forget about it.
Okay.
Hey.
Hey.
Alright, so last up, Rakarm.
I only have 2 quick questions before I get started.
Yep.
What is this stage made of? Is it just more stone, or is it some kind of special material?
We'll say it's just a black stone.
Okay. And how deep is this water?
6 feet?
I can work with this. Alright. Let me take a drink, because now that it's my turn, I got the jitters now.
Nervous.
Aw, that's you.
Well,
You got
I'm
this.
going
Nervous.
last. How could I not?
That's the last.
Yeah, so
Gotta
Rakarm's
follow
going
up all
to-
that.
Rakarm's going to stand in the center of the stage and just sort of wave out to the crowd to start. Hello, everyone. I'm sure that not all of you are familiar with me. My name is Rakarm, and I was originally built to protect those who are my allies. And to that measure, I've had to adapt and learn a lot over these past few months, including not only braving whatever the world throws at me,
What?
That was
But
a
how-
misclick, ignore that.
I was like, is that.
I thought that was part of his thing.
Use the shit
No.
out of it.
that was a misclick. That was my bad.
including not
I
only
took
how
the
to
top.
brave whatever elements are thrown at me, but learning how to manipulate them to my own as well. And as he does that speech, he's going to walk over toward the edge of the water arena, and you're just going to hear a metallic creak as he just leans forward and drops right in. There's a bit of a pause before there is a massive burst of magical energy from underneath. He is going to... I don't need to place the measure template for this. Control water, redirecting the flow of the water in this pool to rise up and shape around him, basically making a giant water Rakarm.
Ooh.
And
very
on top of that, he's also going to add because action and bonus action, we're gonna add a spiritual weapon to it. So as soon as it fully forms, I don't have to roll anything. There is also going to be an added blade to it, and as this water shape turns, it takes full shape, he will turn back to the audience and say,
"And to that end, I will take any challenge, any form, any way I can to fulfill that end."
And this is going to be clever category, shape-changing mastery.
Okay.
Manipulation.
Alright.
I would have done that, but that's not a skill I'm good with.
It's fine.
So that's why I specifically wanted to make it a big thing that he becomes.
Yeah, look, I feel like this counts. All right. Roll Constitution.
Check, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's no con skills, so yeah, just do a con.
I know. I just check or throw is all I was concerned with.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's all checks. You know, as you're one of the first that actually uses one of I think other than Seven, you were one of the first that actually used one of the fields around you. And as you grow, you hear the crowd start shouting, "Do a flip!" and cheering for you. It goes over really well. So you do a few swings with your the spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
And it goes over really well with the crowd. You get a lot of applause.
Yeah. And I'll say, just to close it off, this water form will walk over to the edge of the arena, which is also probably the edge of the spellcasting range.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as it touches solid ground, all the water just immediately flows back into the pool, and he just, as just himself, steps out the side, not a drop on him.
Nice style points. Yeah, you get applause. You did really well. Very creative.
Bump up for that. Yeah, I got the style points at the end. Fuck, gotta bump up the score.
Hey, fun fact. Control water. I can control all the water that's on me, too.
Yeah.
I come out dry, bitch.
Yeah.
Don't call the judge a bitch. I can lower your points.
Well, that was
You wanna
just
take
more
that
of a
back? You wanna
general.
take that back?
I was really more saying that to Finbar specifically, but yeah.
He's just playing with you. It's cool.
I'm gaffing with you.
Yeah.
He did fire and you did
happen
water. It's
again.
literally opposites.
Exactly.
Okay.
A lot of people did fire.
Yeah. Funny
I
enough,
didn't do
that's
fire because I'm cool.
a lot of people did.
It's a common spell.
Yeah, common spell. All right, and that ends the first prelim round. Judges, tabulate your scores, and we will see where everyone is at so far.
Woo! I already got my scores.
I have not gotten my scores, so give me a minute.
I got them
Get to the
down.
store, pick up your scores. Everybody do the dinosaur.
There is a very funny bias in my score.
Everybody gets a magic score.
Real.
In the meantime, I'm gonna bonus action some spell slots back into sorcery points.
You motherfucker.
Yeah, well, he's running out. He
You
just cast a lot of spell
motherfucker.
You can do
You piece of shit.
Oops, more
It
spells.
was always allowed.
Oops, all spell slots.
More spells. Yummy, yummy.
that. Yummy, yummy.
Sorcery points.
Let's see, a second level gives 3 points?
I want everyone to know that
2, 3, 5, 6.
Yeah.
I want everyone to know that Shelly is very upset that I'm doing this
Why is that?
Okay, Shelly.
because I'm
Alright,
not
I'm taking-
paying attention to her.
Tell them that you're being very cool.
We have to
Back up to full.
add the Shelly points.
Nah.
I think it's more like Shelly penalty. Like, honestly, if Shelly disapproves, how can you
The
disagree
Shelly
with
reduction.
that?
Well, she only disapproves because I'm doing this and not petting her every 5 minutes.
Oh, look at this guy. He ignores cats. Get him out of here.
This guy
Get him
ignores
outta
cats.
This guy ignores cats. Off to a great start. Good start. Yeah.
Yep.
Good. Good start.
Who do you guys think is in the lead? We won't say, but who do you guys feeling?
I think
Fun.
Gary's
I really
in the
like
lead.
her
If I had to
Calm's act,
guess,
honestly.
Cersei.
Calm? Calm or,
I mean, I didn't-
Calm or Laufey, actually. Laufey did well.
Yeah.
They were Calm and Laufey for me.
Alright.
I think
Gary was
Stu
funny.
actually
Judges don't-
might be carrying.
It'd be nice.
Do you guys
Honestly, I'm
actually
I'm
curious for the people who are
Snapshot my points and throw them to you.
for the people who are competing. Do you guys want to know who is leading, or do you want to wait until the end?
You're telling me
rather
you
not
don't have a
know,
side
personally.
group that already
think-
has it?
Surprised. Yeah. Be surprised.
I'd kind of like to know a round tally, but
Well, we don't have it yet.
Majority said wait. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hearing mostly wait, so we're gonna wait until the end. Which is
It would
good.
only make me act poorly.
True. Real.
That's actually a good point. If we know, then we're gonna be petty.
Correct.
Fair enough.
That's my secret, Captain. I'm always petty.
No, you're Gary.
Got him.
Hi, Gary.
Petty the platypus.
Gary the Petty Plus. Gerald? What are you doing here?
Professor
I
Gerald?
mean, I'm not gonna say that Gerald's in the. Well, you know, he could be.
Good news.
Oh, we do have a Gerald here, I forgot.
You do?
Unfortunately, Gerald, you're going in the lava.
Just pulled the name out of that.
Real.
He's right there, man.
What?
He's right there.
He's right there.
I have yet to pet his cat. We can't throw him in the lava yet.
It's true.
Well, we can throw him in the lava, but it's not the cat.
Myth, did you get up
The
to any
cat's
fun
familiar.
stuff?
Oh,
Did
wait,
Dahlia
is it
get
pet?
up to any fun stuff?
Spying right now.
I'm trying to move my arcane eye.
It's
Trying
going.
to spy.
It's getting there.
This thing
Oh, hey, I
can
didn't
move
even notice
300
Lily's here.
feet a minute, and it hasn't made it over there yet.
Yeah, she's here. She's watching.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm on the
Oh,
far
before she
side
beat
there.
Razzle.
No. He's.
Razzle.
He's.
Oh, hey, Val's here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm surprised he's not competing.
Honestly,
I
so
assume-
Obvious
He just got
bias.
home.
Why do you want another
Probably
wizard
biased.
Also, his
competing?
mom's there.
Yeah, his mom is a judge.
Yeah, conflict of interest.
Mm.
Oh yeah,
Mom
Nepo baby.
dragging there.
Just-
He would have, but it's like, yeah, there would be a lot of accusations of bias.
Also, he's
Nepo
Evie.
baby.
He just got back.
He is Evie.
Yeah,
True.
a big trip that he remembers.
He does.
Yeah, he did.
Has to keep all that character development in his noggin.
He does.
Where's that knitting?
You know what?
Being
Zarek's
under-
not competing, so that's why he's not bothering. He doesn't get to show up older brother.
Yeah, no, I stole the dragons.
What did I do?
Stole the dragons.
I stole them. They're mine now.
Stole him.
Well, I
Pocketed
get to
him.
hang out with
They're
them.
in the museum right now.
Where are
True.
my needles?
You made them into a museum piece?
Of course.
Oh yeah, history of
Adding her to
dragons.
them one at a time.
That's some pretty advanced transmutation magic.
Hey, Azalea is the greatest wizard, so.
True.
I'm still calculating.
So when you take that long, I'm like, why do something wrong with mine now? Fuck.
Well,
Recalculating.
I'm calculating for 2 judges.
Yeah, that's fair.
Recalculating.
The winner is recalculating.
Remember, you are calculating for each individual person.
Yep. I think everyone just gets a 10. Good job, everyone. You all did great.
Everyone's painfully average.
Everyone.
Yay.
Honestly, you know what? Be a character.
Everyone gets a fucking 10.
Everyone other than me is painfully average. Fuck.
It's a good bit. Good
It's a
bit.
good bit. Didn't do that, unfortunately. It's a good bit. No, I have another bit on my story. I haven't seen any 9th level spells yet, so I don't know.
Kind of mid.
Kind of mid.
What are these college
Kind of
students?
mid.
Highest was a 4th level? Like, really? That's it?
Kind of mid. If Zarek had participated, his mom would have given him 1 scores all the way through.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so unfair. That's so mean.
Hey,
Oh.
what's
So
what's
very
the
funny.
hey, what's the opposite of a nepo baby? Yeah, that.
A disappointment.
Wait, the score can range from 0, so that's nice of her to give at least 1 point.
Yeah.
I'm not in that one, baby. My parents hate me.
Real.
That's crazy.
I'm giving you 1 point because it's more than nothing, which unfortunately is what you are.
I'm not a nepo baby. Nobody knows who my dad is. My dad's a fucking mystery.
So's mine.
Yeah, just that thing with just fucking. Yeah, my lad only knows Mel's. Cool. So there is no.
No inherent bias. You don't know the fuck who the rest of these guys are.
Well, there is a bias going on, but yeah, not a relationship one.
Yeah.
It's
Bro
just against
ties
Finbar. 'cause
Finbar's
fuck
secret
Finbar.
I'm so mad Finbar did good. I'm so fucking. And also, he hasn't made really an asshole of himself yet.
All right. Well, consider this. It's not just the ability scores that they're going off of. His act was still a bit shit.
Yeah.
All he did was write his name.
All he did was make a glorified name tag.
Jonathan Raytheon does not know he's an asshole. I've seen him for 30 fucking seconds.
Him doing well was hilarious with fucking Khan.
So funny. So funny. You wouldn't think he's that sturdy, but here he is.
He's not.
Yeah, I know.
Isn't he a halfling or is he a gnome?
I believe I made him well, no, I think he might be halfling. Hold on, who did I put him as? Yeah, he's halfling.
He's just short.
Okay, I thought so.
He's just a human.
So
He's
are,
just a short human.
so are halflings.
That's you.
You are not a gnome.
Like he's just a human.
Halflings. I think you mean problems.
Are humans folings?
Yes.
Nice.
Oh, here we go with the tall men allegations again.
All right, listen.
Goliaths
listen,
are
listen.
doubles.
I'm just saying, if dwarves and elves fucked, the result would be
Oh, it's
human.
a human. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's
It's
why
half a
they're
beer.
there.
And genetics fight so much. That's why their life expectancy.
That's why the
is so short.
lifespans.
Listen,
Yeah.
that's why they're racist. That's why they're ingenious. That's why they're always building shit. Like, it all makes sense.
And why they die real fast. The blood hates it.
Exactly. Even on the microscopic level, your species is set out to destroy each other.
Water. I'll be right back.
They're always at
It's
war.
underworld BS.
The question for judge scoring is that are we adding on to our current totals we have right now for the next bits, or are we making a whole new?
Whatever makes it
Probably a
easier
news
for
is-
you. Whatever makes it easier for you to keep track.
Well, I'd say for you, for our totals, like how do we?
Yeah, each round is like you have
Its own separate thing.
Yeah, round 1,
Okay.
round 2, and then round 3, and you combine all 3 for the total.
Good.
And whoever has the highest is the winner,
So it's gonna be blank out of 300. Got it.
basically.
Just making sure we weren't supposed to add on to our.
No. Okay, I've got mine calculated. So now, done with round 1, we're up to round 2. Now we're gonna see who's up against who.
Alright.
Oh, there's not number. How are you gonna do that?
Is there no?
Oh,
1,
I
2,
see.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One of them will be up against unnamed combatant,
Awesome.
and we'll win.
I was gonna say throw the Kenku
That
in there
guy's
'cause that's
the
funny.
coolest name.
First one, Stu versus.
That is just Justin Bugbear.
Gotta make it a little bit same criteria, right?
Same
Stu
criteria.
versus who?
Cersei.
Ooh.
So are we're doing performances like against each other, or we're doing things at like the same time?
Basically, you're doing things at the same time. We'll roll initiative to see who will go first, or we'll just keep the same initiative to see who goes first. But the difference is you are allowed to interfere with their shit.
Ooh.
If you want to double check the rules, Finn, we're on the semifinals.
Yeah, semifinals. So she can mess with your spell casting, you can mess with hers. You can't damage each other.
Got it. Okay.
Okay. So we'll start with we'll start with Dahlia. just to move things along, your arcane eye is there. What are you doing? What are you looking for?
Just looking at the Minotaur. What's he look like? What's he doing?
Okay.
I don't think this thing can hear. Goes in the air.
Check and see.
Receive
No,
visual
that's a
information.
higher
Okay.
level.
Yeah, you see just like a large frame minotaur dressed in just impressive robes. The robe you see him wearing, it's like made of like exquisite white and gray cloth with like silvery runes on it. And you see that he has like an impressive looking staff. As far as looks goes, he has like just tufts of purple hair and like some wristbands or what do you call it? Bracers. That's the word.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he looks like a very powerful magical minotaur.
Okay, and one question.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm just staring at him at any point, can I make like a perception check just to see, can I see any part of him just clip through the environment? Like his appearance might be fake.
Oh, easy enough. You see Omar walk over and like put his hand on his shoulder, and it doesn't go through or anything. He is there.
Okay.
Or
I believe
really
for
good
now.
at acting.
All right. Did you want to move anywhere or try something? Because you could have been trying to make your way through there if you'd like.
I could have been. It's probably gonna be easier than trying to find him after the show.
It's up to you.
And I'm guessing, can we move like behind these big standy things, like through and under them, or?
So those are just kind of like observation, what do you call it? Boxes. So they're a little bit higher than like the audience. So you can go under them.
Okay. When I said through, I think I meant like through whatever's holding them up. But yeah, I'm not sure.
If you want.
Not sure if I'm allowed to pass by the judges.
Yeah, you
But this
can.
would be the faster
They're in a
route.
bubble.
Yeah, like you can just move your token across the thing. Like I'm assuming you're walking around.
Yeah, I'm just gonna plant myself over here somewhere.
Alright.
I'm gonna sit like near Glish.
Alright, easy enough. Like you make your way through the crowd, and
Excuse me,
eventually
pardon me.
plant yourself near Glish.
Okay.
Glish is like kind of sort of nodding off, but she's trying to watch. She's a little eepy.
Okay. I'll make sure if she
That's
starts to
easy.
lean that I kind of get her, so she doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah, she kind of like leans over, falls asleep on you a little bit.
Okay. That's good. I'll watch her and watch him.
Alright, as you're watching, make a perception check.
Okay.
They go back and forth through the eye, through the normal eyes, through the eye.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, she's gonna keep her face looking towards the towards this thing. Just watching this through the eye the whole time.
Yeah, passing conversations, you hear, so who do you think is going to win? It looks like just, like, Omar and EP are the ones talking. Duris doesn't seem to be, like, particularly interested. He seems to... Make an insight check.
Insight check.
Hard to read.
Not
But he doesn't
Tough.
seem to be particularly interested in the comings and goings of this. It seems like he's here out of obligation.
Okay.
Let's see. One thing you do here, just in passing, it's just like as you're going through, it's like a conversation that you hear in passing. You just hear someone say, yeah, get into position, we'll wait until afterwards.
That doesn't sound good.
Uh-oh.
Or it's the fireworks.
Or fireworks.
Oh, that's what
We're between rounds.
Yeah,
We're between rounds.
Yeah, we're between rounds.
Okay. You know what? I know the guards are invisible. I don't feel comfortable sending a sending down to my friends and saying that. Get into position.
I'd say if we are between rounds, Jonathan Raytheon would go buy some food from Stu. That steak looks pretty fucking good.
Sure. You know,
Bonus points.
We'll say there's like 2 or 3 minutes while everything gets set for the round. How does Jonathan Raytheon approach Stu for steak?
Well, he just immediately warps out of the bubble, walks over to him. So, you're the young businessman, I see.
Stu, this is you.
Ben?
One of the judges
this is me?
One of the judges is in front of you now.
Big fucking dragon man.
With a mustache. Important.
Oh, actually, yes, thank you. I do hope one day to open up a restaurant and serve food to one and all.
Said free samples, did you?
Oh yes. He takes out the steak, which is all pre-cut, and it even has little toothpicks in it and everything. And he says, would you like it seasoned or no?
Oh, you're the chef.
Roll your cook's skills to see how well it's seasoned.
Oh, okay. Let's do it. Stools.
I'll take your points off. You don't disappoint, my boy.
I don't think I will. If the seasoning's bad, I'll just give it to him normal. So.
No,
that's
your
not how it
hand
works.
needs to be seasoned. Yeah, your hand needs to be however this rolls.
Alrighty then, wisdom. Let's see if this works.
Good luck, buddy.
That's so sad. That's so fucking sad.
You forgot to season it.
You hand him a perfectly cooked but over-salted steak.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's even worse.
He takes a bite of it. He tries to kind of fake enjoy it as it just dribbles away in acid. But he's like, no, just kind of crumples it in his hand. And then he's gonna start make his way back, and then Gary, in your head, you're gonna get a subtle spell message because that's funny. Hey, you're doing a good job there, sport. Keep up the good work. Clever use of magic.
Why, thank you kindly.
And he's just gonna warp back up top.
Okay.
Bo just looks over at Jonathan and is like, how was the food?
Fucking terrible. God, don't trust a goblin. Don't trust a goblin for cooking.
Ashton looks over and goes, "You actually tried it?"
I mean, it's only fair. If he was actually good, there could have been something there, but no.
It looked so good.
Is that gonna affect his score at all?
It might.
You don't know.
It might. Who knows?
Uh-oh.
You don't know.
You said free samples! I took you up on your offer!
You have no idea. Anyway. Moving on to the next round. Let's see. Yeah, it's gonna be Stu versus Circe.
Ready.
Stu, you're gonna be going first in your appeal. You started off with cuteness. Will you be keeping with cuteness?
Yes, and I have a great idea.
Okay, what are you gonna do?
Kill them. Kill them now.
Okay, so Stu Trent uses Mask of Many Faces to change again. And he changes into a sort of short, a young kind of Shirley Temple-esque actress, which is about his height. And he uses Gown of Madness to put himself in a clashing, outwardly ugly outfit.
Okay.
Bold move.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
So, what Stu does is he stands atop the pot and basically goes on a sort of Cinderella-esque soliloquy where he talks about how he's remained positive and hopeful and happy even in the face of complete adversity. And D, in the pot, pretends to be his inner voice telling him, "You're garbage, you're terrible, you'll never amount to anything, you're ugly, you're putrid, you're terrible." But Stu, as this character, continues to smile and says, it's okay. I don't need wealth. I don't need wealth to be happy. I don't need beautiful clothes to be happy. They say rags to riches. Why can't we have both? Where I came from and where I'll be is always the most important. And it's like sort of a one-man show and everything like that. And at the climax of the show, he then takes the gown and thrusts it up into the air. And underneath the ugly gown is actually a beautiful dress. And then he takes Eldritch Blast and he blows the gown into smithereens in like a big. sort of thing to show that there was always beauty underneath, that he never needed it to be special.
Impressive. I like it. All right. I think this is going to be performance again.
Yeah.
Yes.
Polymorphic prowess or whatever. Transform.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, this seems like charming performance, right? Is that what you were going for?
Yes.
All right. Yeah. Performance. Let's go.
The true beauty was always on the inside.
It's so funny that Cersei's the one next to this.
Honestly,
right,
she's into it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm like, I don't think she's gonna interrupt. I think she's like, yep, I'm like, this happened.
Yeah, like she was gonna fuck with him, but she's
All
like,
right.
you know what? This is my bag. I like this.
There you go.
17.
All right.
You know, everyone claps. Some people are moved to tears at this little goblin performance. Like, it goes over really well. Even Cersei, she who respects the arts, does not interfere and claps for your performance.
You got the theater
You.
with you.
Yeah, like honestly, she respects it.
Highest praise.
Awesome.
What Cersei will do is, you know what? She is going to use, she's gonna use an illusion spell to keep with the coolness. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta give Stu points. 1 second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said, it's gonna be weird to have
almost
two of them
forgot.
at once.
You were so moved to tears, you almost forgot.
Honestly, kinda.
Forgot to give him points.
I forgot to give him points. Give me a second.
You were so good, we didn't give you points. Sorry, champ. Better luck next year.
Next.
We love someone who can blow shit up with an Eldritch Blast.
Yeah. Like a big shoo, like a fireworks.
Yeah, that goes over with my lad. He used an Eldritch Blast to destroy your cooking. So you know. The only acid spell he has.
Yep.
Listen, if you ever play Draconic Sorcerer, just pick red or gold. There are no other spells. There are no other spell types.
Okay. So Cersei is going to use Shadow Blade.
Okay.
Ooh, fan favorite.
And she's going to use it to do something like a dark dancing sword routine. And you know what? We'll say that she's gonna do this in conjunction with Stu's dance, with Stu's performance.
Ooh.
So it's like you're working together, two theater
Alright.
kids working together. Let's roll performance for that.
Or dexterity, yeah.
Yeah, this could be. I'm just gonna roll performance. It's fine.
Oh,
So,
rough.
it's one of those things where while she is not bad, this is not her thing. She's more of like a spoken word performer rather than like combat performer. So she is basically overshadowed by Stu's performance.
Aw, that's
Fairly
sad.
next time, champ.
Yeah, it happens.
Oh, but when the performance is over and everybody is clapping, Stu actually raises up Cersei's hand as well, so they cheer for her too.
She has to like lean down so you can reach it, but yeah, sure.
Yeah. Well, he's standing on the pot, so you know.
Oh, okay, yeah. So the two of you do kind of like a, what is it? A curtain call type of bow.
Yeah.
All right, that is the end of you two. And you two walk, off the stage together because you're vibing. You're friends now.
I don't care what the judges say. You were dazzling out there.
Look, the arts is not a scoring thing, so it's fine.
Exactly.
All right, so the next two would be Julius.
Dude, Cersei's gonna make some crazy indie films in a few years.
Honestly, yeah. Versus.
He'll go, and Stu will be at the coffee house premiere.
There you go. Oh, they're gonna do poetry slams at your fucking cafe. That's what's gonna happen.
Poetry run. Poetry
Julius
Fridays.
versus Gerald.
Oh no!
Honestly, Stu, a warlock would be welcome in the Sorcerer Club. We're charisma boys.
Awesome.
You're a little weird. We're a little weird.
So.
I'm weird. You're weird. We're all weird here. Why else would you be here?
As long as you're bowling the wizards, that's what's important.
So, Julius.
Honestly, Julius, this is the best matchup.
How do you start? What do you do?
How you doing?
Okay, so for starters, just a little bit, I would like to cast Prestidigitation on my Cane not Prestidigitation, Light, my Cane/Wand. And then you said we can.
You see that Gerald is going to cast a spell. Do you do anything?
I let him do it.
He's going to cast Slow on you.
The knives are out, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, you're allowed to. Yeah.
Let's go.
Devastating. He casted a spell reaction. I poked him. Was like, can't spell something.
I just said he was casting a spell.
Yeah. You could have countered it.
So, I need
Devastating.
You to make a
You can still
saving
fail.
throw.
You'll be fine. Was it a wisdom save? Right?
You might succeed.
Yeah, I think it's wisdom.
Because I'm pretty
You're
sure
a
this
wizard.
does
Yeah, it's
something to
wisdom.
when you try and cast
You're a
a spell.
wizard.
You can make this.
Make a
Come
wisdom
on.
saving throw.
Easy. That's so sad.
So sad.
You are,
That's so sad.
You are under the effects of
I
slow.
just said your name.
See how that affects things as we go.
Let's see.
You gotta make things very impactful.
Bullshit that I can just cast when you cast just whatever to in between.
No, you're going at the same time.
I did specifically say you could interfere in someone's spell casting.
He fucked up the sleight of hand. You saw he was casting, and you let it happen.
Yeah. That's
You're up there at the same time.
So, when you attempt to cast a spell, that's one action, roll a d20. On an 11 or higher, the spell doesn't affect until the creature's next turn.
Okay. So you're on a delay, so Gerald might be able to upshow you is what's going to happen.
Yeah. So we'll say your spell casting is at disadvantage.
You could just evaporate him.
Miss Kichi, was that Gerald's kind of performance, or is he going to do other things?
That was part of his performance, yeah.
Okay.
Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
Cast slow on someone else, cast haste on yourself, run laps around them.
Real.
Unfortunately, concentration would explode your brain, but...
I know.
So, what is Julius doing? He feels himself slowing down as Gerald is, using a magic. Because he did a poor showing in the first one, so he's just like, I don't know how I'm gonna beat this guy. So, let's
I gotta sabotage him.
Want to play this game? No, I don't think that you're cut out of it. Maybe you should just give up and leave. I cast suggestion.
Well, yeah, he hears it real slow.
Okay.
I mean, dude, if it works, that's huge.
Yeah, roll a d20, see if that...
He is going to cast Counterspell.
No, I mean, he's draining himself, though.
He's
gonna be fucked next guy, right?
Yeah.
He burned like 2 third-level spells like immediately, so...
Well, do I get to do a wisdom save now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, because you're slowed, you can't also use reaction to counterspell.
Yep. Alright, so you are currently slowed. I mean, not currently. You have succeeded in getting out of the slow. You could try one more thing, but so far, Gerald has been doing pretty well. I'll say, you know what? I'll say both of you will roll Arcana. You will be at disadvantage because he kind of got the jump on you.
I would say let's have Gerald roll a performance, see how much the audience is on his side.
Alright.
That's pretty good.
So,
pretty good.
In terms of just pure arcanic skill, Gerald seems to be overtaking you. You can do one more thing. What do you think you're gonna do?
15's not bad though.
I'm
Got
gonna
people
try the
outside.
suggestion thing again.
Sure. So, you do that, and he cannot counter anything, so this is just going to be wisdom
Great
save.
wisdom.
A wisdom save, yeah.
Oh no, the wizards are good at that.
And before he rolls a
Yeah.
fucking yeah.
Yeah, wizards are real good at
Oh,
that.
fuck's sake!
It
Gerald
happens.
Gerald looks at you and resists the magic, and he is going to glare at you and stand tall, and he's gonna cast fear on you.
I'm gonna counterspell him now.
Okay, fair enough.
And then you gotta just lock eyes for 30 seconds and walk off stage.
Yeah, you lock eyes, you use your spells, both of you walk off stage.
POV most intense wizard duel.
Yeah.
Something just
But
happened.
Bo just leads over to Jonathan's like, was that supposed to be a performance? Oh.
I will say the people who know magic know exactly what just happened.
Yeah, no. I was saying, like, local counterspeller, fucking Jonathan Radion's like, oh, that shit was hilarious. That was the dumbest, funniest shit I've seen in a while.
And the two of you
Do we get another roll for this contest?
No. This is it for this round.
Yeah. You got around 3, don't worry,
Yeah,
champ. You got around 3.
You will have around 3. Judges, you can decide for yourselves how many points you want to award.
I don't know how I'm gonna score that because they both did hilarious. I loved it.
That was a great matchup.
I guess you didn't specify themes. I guess either one is really going for though.
Gerald was definitely going for cool points.
Yeah.
Julius, I assume you were staying for beauty, but you didn't really get much. You didn't really get much off on that one.
Well, okay, he was trying to do suggestions, so what would that have fallen under?
Suggestion? What spell? What type spell was that?
That would be enchantment.
Enchantment.
I think,
That's more towards the cuteness.
That's it. Yeah, cuteness.
Yep. So that.
Well, about playful manipulation, I think. Yeah, because you're trying to charm or influence him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. In terms of Gerald, he tried with slow encounter spell, which is transmutation.
I would say, do you almost want to give Julius a wisdom check? Just how cool did he look, or while doing it?
You know what? We'll go with performance versus performance on both of you.
There you go. Just as we gotta need theme scoring.
12 for Gerald.
Fill out the rubric.
4 for Julius. Alright, Gerald has a little bit of unusual amounts of swagger. In comparison.
Hey, I'll say this, Julius, he kind of needed that.
After the first round, yeah, that was a
he
pretty
kind of needed that. So yeah.
I will also say, that's rough, buddy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Hey, that's how the dice be sometimes.
that's how it be.
Sometimes the dice just want to tell a story.
I'm gonna give the audience a low score because they have no idea what the fuck just happened.
That's what I'm doing too.
They just stared at each other menacingly for 30 seconds.
They don't know what just happened.
They have no idea.
Something just happened.
It was fucking awesome. Is
It
what
was
happened.
hilarious.
It was very funny. But only to those that understood it.
Yeah.
To the high power spellcasters in the judges booth, you did
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
All of you did great.
You see that Ashta is just kind of like chuckling because she's like, that's great.
That's what we like to see in our future future spellcasters.
Okay. Next up, let me spin the wheel.
The wheel.
The wheel?
Wheel that
7
decides our fate.
Yeah.
versus...
There's like 2 other characters that could be.
Ricard!
I was really hoping this wasn't going to be how it comes down. Oh,
robot versus robot.
So, real quick, just to give Myth a little bit of a turn, are you doing anything over there?
I do want to send us. Okay, I was getting a DM. I do want to send a sending over to this man.
Let me check.
I typed it out.
Just go talk to him.
He's up. I don't know if I can get up there. I think that's a box I'm not allowed to be in.
You can always ask.
Try and talk to him.
Add it to your message. Can I come have a word? You're cool.
My message is 25 words long already.
Roll a luck check. Roll
luck.
Roll a D100. This is
1-2 break free.
This is to determine if he has his DMs open at the moment. He does
13.
not. You use the sending, and you feel like something is interfering with being able to send a message to him.
He's got like 4 other sendings coming in right now.
Real.
I'm gonna find my rocket detection. Just hold it in my hand.
Just
Dahlia,
throw
is
the
that you?
rocket protection at him.
This is Gary. You sent it to the wrong number.
Oh, sorry, Gary. Hey, you're looking good out there.
Thank you.
That fucking bit from Dragon Ball Z Abridged.
You get the sense that there's some kind of magical interference preventing you from reaching him telepathically.
Yeah, I thought there was a chance of that happening.
But you know what?
I have a rock and paper. I'll figure it out.
Roll charisma.
Hit a brick.
Charisma.
Just to see if he notices you.
Yeah, other Minotaur would stand out.
The only other Minotaur in the building.
Yeah.
Real.
Ability check. There we go.
In before you learn the secret police of this school are like 60 Minotaurs.
Let's see. If he rolls high enough to see you.
That would be hilarious if the secret police were all Minotaurs. And that's why you never see any.
So, Dahlia, you are kind of like staring daggers at him, trying to do this sending. And it's... the feeling he's getting is like someone is staring at me more than normal. And he like looks around, like scanning the crowd just passively. And he like... his eyes like look towards you, and then they look away, then he looks towards you again. Make an insight check.
He locks eyes with you directly.
Can I pop my my channel divinity to be good at insight and add my add my proficiency
Insight.
to this?
Sure.
That's what's for.
Yeah.
I just
Okay.
saw
then
my
that's-
fucking currencies, god damn
I
it.
think that's a +3 on this.
What is it? 6969?
69.
So 23.
Yeah!
What?
20.
Total
Dirty
23.
20.
What?
Total 23.
What
23.
You know what? Let me roll for him just to see if he can hide anything on his face.
Please roll one more like Gary's dad did because it's funny.
I'm going to
Real.
roll deception just for the sake of like hiding his expression.
I want to get something out of this guy. He's weird.
Dahlia's expression is
huge.
What you read on his face is complete and utter shock. Like, it is expression of like, whoops the fuck.
Auxiliary cow?
So he
And-
hasn't been around for the last month to hear there's a Minotaur student.
You also
Or doesn't
see a twinge of panic, and he looks away from you.
Shock and panic looks away. Difficult to get a sending through. Alright. Alright.
a lot to work
We
off
cooking.
that, holy
Thank
shit.
you.
Yeah. Yeah, for now, that's all you get. He looks
Thank you.
uncomfortable.
Okay. In my mind, there's like some branching paths of what might happen. We're going down one of them paths now.
Alright,
Thank
back
you,
to the
Conversation.
back to the match.
When I can get near him, I'm gonna.
So,
what are the robots doing?
starting with which robot is starting? 7.
Yeehaw.
What are you doing?
All right, so I'm gonna start things off with I'm going to I'm gonna keep with the theme of cleverness, and I think I am going to go with shape changing mastery. That's going to be fun. It's a fun little constitution based skill. Let me just see what spells do I have prepared. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna do something slightly outside the box here. So, because I am a Warforged, because I am an Artificer, and because specifically I am an Armorer Artificer, that has some fun interaction with it, because Warforged specifically, when you put armor on them, that armor is considered a part of them, so you integrate it into their bodies. And because the Armorer Artificer is all about, like, making that armor special, it is essentially about me performing, like, almost kind of biomancy on myself. But, you know, slightly a little odder, just because I'm a robot.
Otter.
Okay.
Yeah, obviously, clearly. So I'm gonna start this off with saying,
as I stated when I originally walked out onto this field, this is a school that is founded on the principles of magic. But all magic is not alike. There are many different schools, many different types, and many different ways to apply that. And I think what this school is truly trying to bring out in our students is for you to find your own unique way to express that magic that you have a connection to.
so I'm gonna feel free to tell me if this is applicable here, but I would like to basically cast Identify upon myself and kind of just project it outward as like sort of a hologram to like all the different components of magic that make up myself, as I myself am kind of a magical creature. I am a creature that is a combination of both magic and technology that has come together to perform sort of, if not exactly, a facsimile or a direct interpretation of life.
Okay. I like that.
Do like projections of you. Are you showing all parts of you? Is the core included?
Yeah.
Yes, actually, because the fun thing about the yeah, really. The fun part about Armor Artificer is if you try to integrate armor into a Warforged, it takes an hour. If you try to remove that armor from a Warforged, it also takes an hour. But the fun thing about 5th edition is the general rule when it comes to conflicting rulings is specific beats general. So because specifically I am an Armorer Artificer, and specifically because I am an Armorer Artificer, one of the things I get from my Arcane Armor is I am able to just disengage that as an action and just step out of it. Basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to just kind of unfold myself and show like all of my components. And I will basically say,
I am a combination of many different schools of magic. Divination, transmutation, evocation. But the thing is, all those different components are what makes up me. My creator, when he made me, he implanted me with the core of a titan. But do you know what I see when I see all of you? I see all of you have the heart of a titan. All of you are unique. All of you have different experiences that made you who you are today, and it's up to you to determine what those experiences will make you and how you choose to bring that magic about the world. So how are you going to bring it about the world?
Everyone is in shock and awe. What check were you rolling?
That's a 7.
This would be yeah, because I was going for I was going for shape-changing mastery, so this is Constitution.
What's your plus to con?
+4.
So
I will roll a Constitution check. Oh, well, I don't know why I rolled a fucking d20 there, but I didn't roll anything yet, so I was just gonna roll a Constitution.
Alright, sure.
Yeah, I straight up did not roll anything, so I don't know how it fucking did that. 13 Constitution.
The general audience doesn't seem to really get it, But it's cool. Dahlia, since you're watching Virgil, he not Virgil, Darius.
Virgin Walker.
He is
Virgin Walker,
now
yeah.
laser focused on Seven rather than you right now.
Ah, that was
I'd say
predictable.
you dropped a big ball out there. I'm trying to think of how my lad would feel about that.
If you sense another changeling just
Listen.
show up.
Make another insight check,
May-
Dahlia.
Make another check.
Maybe what I said didn't quite catch on to a lot of people, but I feel like it was pretty profound.
My
like this.
feature lasts for
Oh,
10 minutes. Would this be more than 10 minutes later?
I liked it.
This is fine.
Okay,
Continue.
then add the proficiency once more. Ah,
That's sad. That's so sad.
can't see his face. He's looking forward.
I mean, it's a 10.
Yeah, hard to read it.
It is a 10.
Hard to read the expression. But
Okay, he's got a good poker face.
All you can see, he is currently focused on Seven.
Okay.
As one should be.
Next up, Rickharm.
How do you do this,
Alright.
buddy?
Are you working with him? I'm fucking with him.
I have to make it very clear to you. I don't want to have to do this, but also you took your armor off, so this is the perfect opportunity for me to do this.
I can't believe you would do this. I made myself vulnerable to you, and you do this to me. How dare you?
Yeah, Rakarm is going to step forward up to you, and we'll say out loud so everyone can hear.
Seven, as a fellow Warforged, it pains me to have to do this, but I'm afraid needs must.
And I'm going to get my spellbook back out here. So sorry. I'm going to cast Stone Shape on the tiles that you're standing on, and they are going to form a perfect orb around you that your face will still show out of, and Rakarm is going to just Atlas lift this boulder that he's turned you into.
Melding our boy.
So that is going to be arcane
First off, how
tumbling in
dare
the
you.
cleverness, arcane tumbling in the
armadillo you.
cleverness category, and I'm gonna be rolling that with athletics.
Okay, go make your roll.
Top 10 D&D betrayals.
I did this many 4th level.
That's a 21.
I mean, yeah.
Wait, how'd you do the water? Is that? Did you do 2 4th levels? How'd you do that?
No, I have a plus. Yeah, I have 2 4th level spell slots.
Yeah,
'cause
we're level 8
now.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Very well.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Seven. You're going into the orb,
You're going into the bubble.
and I do want to make it clear, for the sake of the audience, that the stone-shaped orb that I'm putting him inside of, you can still see his face in it.
So
That's it.
the round boy
Everything else
becomes
is covered in
even,
the stone.
The round boy becomes even more round.
First of all, how dare you?
But second of all,
How dare you?
This
Third
seems-
of all, how dare you?
This seems to go over a lot better than the sort of lengthy explanation that Seven was going for. People seem to be really into the spectacle of it all, and yeah, you get like a thunderous applause for this feat of magic.
Yeah, and I will say that as it's clear that everything's winding down, he'll undo the stone shape and willingly give you back your armor pieces as he shuffles off.
I will spend an action to get back into my armor. You made the list. I hope you know that.
Hey,
You've made it.
Again,
You have ma-
this is why I had to go up to you and say, "I'm so sorry."
If it motivates you, Seven, I have to take points away from you. He made you look like a fool. I'm sorry. I gotta take points away from you now.
Just some style points there.
I have
Yeah,
made you.
alright.
You have made an enemy.
All right.
I'm
Hold on,
so,
anyway, I don't
I'm
know.
so sorry, brother.
Next up.
He's exited the office.
There's a really funny option that's here, and I think we should just do Gary and Finn.
I'm
That's
hoping
funny.
it's true.
I think
Well,
we should just do
I
Gary
am
and Finn.
hoping it's true.
The first one it landed on is Finbar.
Please.
Gary,
Give this to me.
Gary,
Don't put
Gary.
Laufey in there. It's
Yeah.
Come on,
I'm
Will.
spinning anyway.
I know.
Come on, Will, give us a Gary.
The wheel has selected Gary.
Yes!
Let's go!
A fated encounter.
This is the Battle of the Titans.
Boss music starts going. Gary, you're first to act.
First of all, there's a lot of categories that are going to be at play here. It's going to aim towards enchantment, but you'll see how it goes. Gary's going to start. Loki will be up here too. He's going to take out a piece of cloth, and he's going to tie it around his eyes like a blindfold. And he's also going to touch Loki and use the ability where Gary can now see through Loki's eyes.
Okay, you do that.
So it looks like he's blinded, but he can now see.
First of all, just so you know, as you are putting your blindfold on, Finbar does look like he is casting a spell. Are you going to do anything about it?
Yes, I will.
Okay.
I will, at 3rd level, counterspell it.
Okay. His spell was a 2nd level enlarge reduce, so that just goes away. He was gonna make you tiny.
I'll make a very... as I'm tying it, I will make a very visual, like, putting the hand out, slamming the staff down to, like, just shut that shit down immediately.
It looks like just magical energy is gathering in Finbar's hand, and you just slap that shit out of the air.
It appears my opponent is overeager. I never even got to talk yet. I am here to present 3 miracles. The first one being faith that his spell would fail.
The crowd
The second...
goes, ooh.
The second is a miracle of peace, and I will cast Polymorph on him at 4th level.
Okay. What is the spell save?
The spell save is going to be Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. He is level 4, so he does not even have counterspell.
Uh-oh.
Lol.
But he is a
Lol.
wizard.
Lamau, said Gary. That's so fucking funny.
Wow.
This fucking guy.
Get it,
This
Finbar.
fucking guy.
You
Battle of Titans.
You charge up this spell and cast it out at Finbar, and he just like holds his little wand in front of him and like spins it so the magic repels off of him, and he like brandishes his wand. He's ready. He's here to win.
Gary will just, with open arms, blindfolded, look towards him, baiting him.
Finbar glares at Gary. He doesn't really have any He doesn't really have anything that he wants to... No, he does. He
disintegrates you.
It looks like he's going to cast something on himself.
I will subtle spell, counterspell this one.
Okay. You subtle spell and a counter spell. His Dragon's Breath. So you see that he like tries to cast Dragon's Breath, and like he like raises his head up to like blow out a Dragon's Breath towards the sky to make this like big transmutation thing happen, and just like pow, smoke.
The Cloak of Billowing goes crazy, but that's about it.
Real.
You know what? I'm gonna give this one to you.
Thank you. In response, I will try same as the first, and try and polymorph him again. Wisdom saving throw.
As you do this, he is going to try and cast web on you. So we'll see who. We'll say that this happens at the same time.
Beam struggle.
Okay.
So web is a
Dex save, is it?
Let me see.
Doesn't interrupt concentration.
I believe
can
it's
just
a
stay where I am.
save.
Dex save.
He's gonna make you look silly.
Yeah, he's casting it specifically from a wand.
Mm-hmm.
So now you look silly, covered in yucky web.
What is his saving DC?
For the wand, it's DC 15, and wisdom saving.
Yeah, no shot.
Wisdom saving throw. 12.
Yes. That's alright. I get covered in web, but I will win.
Yeah.
I will polymorph him into a peaceful dove.
Oh. Flap, flap, flap. Feathers. Angry bird flapping.
The second miracle is the miracle of peace. The thing that we all strive for.
As you are stuck.
Now for the third. I am stuck here, but that's alright. I'm just gonna own it and stay here.
Fair.
Yeah, he's in his lane. Right.
I am going to
Moisturize
tap
in my lane.
the magical circlet on my head and at will cast Animal Messenger. The animal I'm selecting is Finbar. There is no saving throw.
That's devious.
Yeah,
Naturally.
yeah, that works.
And I'm going to have him fly up to the judges, give them a message, and then come back to me.
He flies as far as he can until he hits the bubble. Tap, 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 tap.
Boop, boop.
Careful,
Uh,
Dr.
bubble.
please.
One of the judges kind of like just pokes her head out of the bubble. Finbar delivers the message, flies back down. Angry flag.
The message that Finbar delivers is, "For God so loved the world that he gave him his one and only Son, that whoever believes in him shall not perish, but have eternal life."
Holy
Yeah.
shit, he's dropping the Christian lore on us. Huge.
Who's he
John
talking?
3:16.
Dropping the praise.
That is John 3:16.
I will say.
It's John.
Dropping the New Testament on
Who's he
us.
talking about?
I will say you have successfully done just like your magic. I will say this will be a pure persuasion from Gary to convince the wizards to care anything about God.
There's a
Alright.
lot of gods
Convert him, you
out
gotta do a
there.
conversion check.
I got one more thing to do before I do. Is that alright?
Sure.
Just one more thing. I respond to the audience. With this quirk of spells, I can make Finbar here do anything. So what should I have him do next?
I'm gonna have him roll a
Perhaps.
wisdom save to try and get out of it real quick.
There is no wisdom save for
there's not.
polymorph.
Oh, there's no save for polymorph, really?
There
For the
is
initial
no
one.
save. I did my homework. There
Oh,
is
wow.
no
Initial
save.
one. Yeah.
That's crazy.
But remember, you can turn
He
the
is
purple
under
orb-
my
you can turn the purple
control
orb
for the
into a
next
rabbit.
10 minutes.
All right, what do you do?
What should I
Gary?
have him do next? Perhaps fly into lava? Or perhaps fly
don't
hundreds
go-
of feet into the air
Like you can do
Don't
animal
and
control
cancel
him, you can-
concentration on the spell? Tricky, shut up. Or perhaps fly hundreds of feet into the air and cancel concentration on the spell. The only thing stronger than our magic is the responsibility to use it wisely for the betterment of humanity and not to destroy it. The third miracle is mercy. And I will cancel concentration with Finbar just sort of standing over here.
With a poof, Finbar appears where you had him fly down, and the crowd goes wild. I'm gonna say success. Roll a performance just for the sake of scoring, and then roll a persuasion.
So right now
The
hardest one to
aim
judge
for
you on
this
is
was in enchantment, polymorph, and manipulation.
So which category? Enchantment?
It's technically in cuteness, because that's the only one that enchantment is linked up to.
Well, what were you going for? Because I did say that you can like put your spells towards a different category.
Sure, I guess persuasion and just mastery of enchantment magic is what I was aiming for.
So okay, cool. You know what? I'll say that it was a very cute bird. Sure. Very cute
It's gonna be a
bird.
charisma. So yeah, so do a performance and a persuasion.
Yeah, performance and persuasion. Let's go.
Performance, first of all,
For the
normal.
showmanship.
Checks out.
Yep.
23.
There, Gary.
And then a persuasion, normal. Not as hot, but okay.
That's alright.
You know, you couldn't quite get the wizards to believe in God, but it was still a very, very good performance.
I will take a bow, and myself and Loki will walk off stage.
Finbar is red with anger, and he just storms off stage.
I'd say the hardest one to judge right now is Finbar. I don't even know how to judge.
He didn't really
Seriously,
get
I
any.
would like to
he,
thank-
he didn't really get any spells off. He was able to resist some spells in the beginning, but he wasn't really able to get anything off. So
I'd like to thank whichever god put me with Finbar. Thank you very much.
you hear your grandfather go, "You're welcome."
Still them.
Thank you, Harrison. My goat.
This one goes out to Granddad.
Who's he talking to?
1 second.
You know what? I'll give Finbar 1 point because he did get the web off, and Gary looked a little silly in that.
That's true. He got
Yeah,
some
looked a
execution
little
points.
goofy. Yeah, looked a little silly. You were covered in webs.
That was entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we gave mercy on you. Now you can kind of just give a hand wave what Laufey does.
Yep. We'll just say that Laufey just goes on to the next round just because it's an uneven number. Her power is being lucky.
We'll give 10. We'll just do 10s across the board.
Yeah, 10s across the board to Laufey.
Is this my card? Yes, it is.
We love our golden retriever.
Dog-coded.
While the judges were deliberating, Dahlia.
Dahlia.
You can go ahead and do what you're planning to do.
Okay.
Roll perception as you just throw up some magic flower petals.
Okay, perception. See if there's any spots that the petals aren't going. Perhaps resting on people.
Sneeze.
What you notice is that there are petals that are falling on just a few invisible people, but not just centered around you. They seem to be in just multiple areas around the arena.
Okay. As long as I'm not seeing a grouping around me, I'm not too worried.
Not you in particular.
Yeah. No, they're evenly spread. Okay. Okay.
Alright, anything else you want to try to do before we move on?
You might not have many more opportunities to do things.
I know, that's what I'm debating on. How many of these slots do I have? Yeah, I'm gonna try one more sending on the guy. I think if it goes through, I'm just gonna ask, so will you speak to me or not?
The sending definitely does not go through.
DM's
Yikes.
closed.
Yikes.
Yeah, he's on guard now.
Alright. Okay.
You use the spell, it hits a stone wall of some sort of magic.
Okay. And I've taken off the
That's
2 slots
comforting.
for the 2 attempts.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I'm comfortable sitting here until whatever happens, happens.
Okay. Loveless comes to the center with his microphone. We have seen a titanic battle of great proportions amongst these spellcasters, ladies and gentlemen. When I call your name, contestants, come to the middle, for you have proceeded to the final round. Gary.
Woo! Come into the middle.
Oh,
right?
he's in range.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm good.
Stu.
Stu!
Stu.
Laufey.
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 That's my girl, Buffy.
She's just waving. Rakam.
Yeah. I'm gonna slide right on in.
And Gerald. Those you see here have made it to the final round. Let's get a round of applause to everyone and everyone in the previous round. Thank you for participating. Everyone gives a clapping round of applause. Those who were not selected, you are free to join the audience, and if you'd like to do some stuff from the audience, you're free to do so.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, he's going to kill you.
You made such an enemy.
You made many enemies this day, Rakam.
You've made an enemy.
And I respect it.
You orbed a man.
Cersei just kind of waves to Laughing Gary and goes, "Good luck."
2 sorcerers in the finale. Let's go.
There is one wizard here.
Yeah.
Wait, is
I
something
know,
going?
right?
Is something happening? I'm confused.
Camilla is in the audience going, glow sticks, get your magical glow sticks here.
Alright,
yeah.
Louis just sits down next to Dahlia. Fucking Gerald.
He's just a guy. He did not
That's my roommate.
Just a guy.
I do want some of those glow sticks.
You're
I
able
bet
to get
Julius
some?
is going to find a way to finish the job after Xerox nearly killed him.
I love Geralt exists, makes enemies with every wizard in our guild.
So Loveless will say, all of you will be doing something similar as the past round. We encourage you to use the environment to your advantage. You can interfere with your contestants as you do your performance. Good luck, everybody, and we will see who wins. And the crowd just starts cheering. We're gonna re-roll this, and we're also gonna roll for our people in the audience in case you guys want to do something.
I was saying, if you guys want to start
Well, no,
off
I'm
in one of the
converting
elemental
spells.
arenas, that could be fun.
Yeah, move where you want to be.
Yeah, just
Sure.
stay in here.
Snowball fight. You're in little forts.
I swear to God, if I'm at the bottom of the list again.
2 first.
Roll better.
levels.
Oh, we gotta roll initiative.
Better. Yeah, re-roll initiative. I'm gonna move Loki because he's just on your
That
turn.
real quick.
Please someone go to the lava arena. I will give you bonus points because it's cool.
Be brave.
Oh, we tied.
I might actually go to the lava arena
Yes!
because I have a really interesting idea. Whoa!
Oh.
Ooh.
Get in there, Stu!
I have a really interesting idea.
Yeah.
Need a roll from Gary and 7.
Need to roll from 7.
Not bad.
Nero from 7.
7. Oh, that's sad!
Oh.
Poor Melon.
So,
There you are,
This is
Ricardo.
only
Happy?
initiative.
You beat him again!
So while you guys are getting yourselves in place, just so you know, you are allowed to like try and counterspell someone if you are in range or do whatever kind of reactions, or you can focus on your own points. As we have seen, sometimes using your action to counterspell might work against you because you might not be able to do some cool shit. Or you can fuck over someone. Up to you. And your
And
your
Laufey
action
was
economy. So I think Laufey is gonna go.
Here's all these rules, and Laufey was there.
Laufey's gonna go over here. Geralt is gonna go over here.
Oh, I guess I'll.
You can be in the
If
center,
nobody's
but
gonna
you don't
stand
have
in
to.
the center.
Okay. Stu. What is your final appeal?
Okay, so I am going to stay once again with my cuteness category. And I'm going to do another performance.
Okay. What are you doing? You
Okay.
stand over a pool of active hot lava.
Yes. Now, Stu uses once again Mask of Many Faces to make himself look like a spirit, a specter, almost like the soul of someone who's long since passed. And he casts 2 spells. He uses the last of his misspells to summon the Arcane Band. And he also uses Summon Undead to bring forth the skeleton.
Okay. So, I will say that the Spectral Arcane Band, what kind of music is it playing?
It is playing a sort of soft rock, uplifting soft rock style ballad, a la like Sweet Child of Mine or something.
Okay. Sweet child of mine. Bah, 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 and like 3 skeletons like raise up on beat.
That's
Sweet Caroline.
That's a Sweet Caroline. You mean Sweet Child?
Oh, right.
That's-
Man, I heard sweet and my brain automatically went to.
Autofill.
Yeah.
It autofilled.
Well, they
Autocorrect.
raise up on beat regardless.
I mean, it's sick as hell. There's a big lava skull. It's sick as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet Sadie
He's-
girl. Pop, pop,
He
pop.
sings a what do you call it? With his, this is probably going to be another performance check, but
Yep.
basically, he casts another. He uses the last. Well, he actually has 2 left, but he uses one of the cartridges in his wand of mist to sort of make a fog machine, to add some atmosphere.
Okay. All right. You've got this like just almost hard rock metal ass performance going on over a pool of lava. It looks cool. You're setting up for a great performance and need you to roll.
Please give him
All right.
advantage. It's sick as fuck. Please give him advantage.
I will let the judges decide how many bonus points they want to give.
Sick.
All right, so we're gonna do a performance. I hope this goes well. Please go well. Normal. Okay,
Legit.
let's go.
The
And he
crowd
basically-
goes wild. Like, that's
Yeah.
awesome.
He sings a song about, like, you know, how he may feel dead inside sometimes, but his soul is always there. His happiness carries on. Carry on my wayward soul.
Now, the cuteness aspect is borderline.
Yes, but the whole thing is he's surrounded by pain and misery, but he still finds a way to be courageous and be happy, and basically he's making a juxtaposition of the surrounded by all this pain and misery, but still keeping happy.
I mean, Mud Slap's a cute move. Pokemon plays the rules loose. It's fine.
You know what? Fair.
Yeah.
So basically,
flamethrowers are beautiful.
Basically, Stu is very cute and happy looking as the ghost, while everything around him is painful and horrible, and he's just trying to sing everybody a song. It's like, even if you're surrounded by death and destruction, pain and misery, you can come up, you can seize the day.
So the
he's
cuteness,
trying to.
The cuteness is coming from Stu as a person.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yes,
because it says you can either do laughter, joy, or affection. He's trying to go for joy.
Okay. Yep. You know what? Fair. You rolled well.
It's
It
a troll
succeeds.
doll.
Alright, give me a sec so I can write down my scores.
Oh, sweet child of mine.
I spent a rock concert when we went to this wizard tournament.
Right?
Han, are you muted? I hear you in person, but not on Discord.
He's not muted in Discord.
I've not heard Scylla for a minute.
He mutes his mic. His physical mic. Never mind. That actually might have been the neighbors.
Well, tell
Their
them to mute
driveway
mic.
is their car is right next to my window. Neighbors, mute your mic.
Thank you.
You're not playing. Oh, there goes the
They
car
didn't
door.
make it to the finals.
They closed their car door.
Ha! Alright, I've got my scores written down for Stu. Gary, what's your final appeal?
Well, do you get to do sort of one thing or two things? I got like a performance and then an aggressive. Do I have to choose between them?
You have
Did
a.
you blend them, or?
What do you mean?
Like I got two spells basically.
Well,
one that
I
is
just
like
let
more
Stu
performative.
cast like 3 or 4 spells. So just what's
Yeah,
what's
can
your
you blend them?
category?
Water, I suppose. I'm not sure which category this falls into.
Toughness,
Oh, I
forgot
cleverness,
to-
cuteness.
Let's see here.
Check the papers.
I'll check the criteria real quick.
Have you not?
I
forgot to mention, can I use
the book?
Hold on, there's a lot of categories. One sec.
Can I say something I forgot to add real quick? Can he use Eldritch Blast to do a laser light show too?
Yes.
Sure.
Awesome.
I'm not changing your score, but I appreciate it, Finn.
Yeah, just a little something extra.
It's for me. I like it.
It might fall under charming performance, but it doesn't use an enchantment spell, if that makes sense.
Well, what? It doesn't have to
Okay,
necessarily specifically be enchantment. Just which category are you
Sure.
going for?
I will aim for enchantment cuteness.
Okay.
We are making a star-studding, beautiful performance where I'm going to use the first level spell, Create Water,
Okay.
and I'm going to try and fiddle it so instead of creating rain or a block of water, I'm going to create a spray of water which goes out in an arch around me. Loki is going to fly through the spray, turn on his radiant rainbow light, and rainbow light is we're going to make a rainbow, basically.
Okay. And yeah. So this would be charming performance. Is that what you're going for?
Yeah,
Or
we'll go with
with-
charming performance.
Okay. Yeah. Roll one of your charisma skills. Pick one.
Oh, well, I would have changed it, but oh well. 15 on performance.
Okay.
Basically, I spray up a bunch of the water around me. Loki flies through the misted arch, and just beautiful rainbow light spreads out from each of the arc's droplets.
All right. Solid performance.
And the only other thing I thought about was casting Tidal Wave underneath Gerald.
Sure.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Okay. You wanna do it?
Underneath the ice, So, in an attempt to try and capsize the ice he's standing on.
Does he get a save?
Against Tidal Wave, yeah.
Yeah, what's the
Cast
save?
it on him just to make it.
It's more
less
so up to you.
confusing.
I'm not casting it on him. I'm casting it under him.
Yeah, I know. What's the save so he can at least resist, like,
Sure,
maybe
sure.
falling in the water?
It's a strength
Tidal
save.
Wave is a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, he slipped.
This poor boy.
He
Oh,
slipped.
so do you cast this just openly?
Yes.
Okay, so you cast it, and just it kind of like capsizes the iceberg that he is under. On top of, and he like slips and falls like right through the cracks and falls into the cold water.
Jeez.
I'll take a final bow.
He glares at you from under the water.
You know what? Insult to injury. Bonus action Misty Step.
Okay, give me 6 so I can tabulate your scores.
Take a bow. Take a bow.
Yeah, I gotta make a mental note of how much that fucked up Gerald.
Yep. You know, he's gonna be starting from inside the water and wet. You know what? Let me make a wisdom saving throw. How does that affect his psyche?
Embarrassed.
He's rattled. He's rattled.
I'm sorry. I'm on Team Zarek. He's my boy.
Ninja, I appreciate
Oh, yeah,
that you
Julius.
talked about
Zarek off in some distant other area just suddenly
museum.
feels a sudden like, oh,
God, how's Jill gonna fuck up Azalea? Because all the wizards have to hate him now, I guess. That's the rules.
I mean, you hate him for being a wizard, don't you?
That's true. You know what? Fair.
That's all
Based
you
and fair.
need.
He sucks. I hate him. Kill him. Death to all wizards.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Julius, are you doing anything in the audience?
Do I notice General Cypher and Reva over there?
Well, they made announcements pointing out General Cypher. They didn't say anything about Reva, though.
Yeah.
So I assumed you
do I
looked there at some point.
So would I have seen her?
She's there. You can see that
She's
she
there?
is there.
You have looked over.
We've got a line of sight. There she is.
You look over.
in
You do
this
see
case-
that she's there.
Oh my
In this
god,
case,
she's there.
I'm gonna lean over to Dahlia. Oh. You see that woman there next to General Cypher?
Stop staring at the headmaster for a moment. Yeah.
Yeah, so when we were in the favorite renounce, that's no doubt about it.
This
That's
might
it,
not be
is
the
a
place to
woman,
talk
from,
about that. There's a bunch of
Isla's-
invisible people.
What?
Dahlia cuts you off and says,
With her teeth together was like, this might not be the place to talk about that. There's a bunch of invisible people.
True. You know any place we could talk?
Dorms.
What?
Yeah, dorms. Dorms.
So after.
You know what? When we take Glish back to her dorm, we should take her back to her dorm later.
I suppose so.
"Okay."
Were you wanting to do something tricky, or were you just informing?
Dahlia raised a good point. Probably not the best idea to get active now with all the invisible people around.
I hate to
Oh,
cut you
no.
off, but also talking about the
glad you were
Feywild.
there.
I've been called out for that.
I hate to save you.
Okay. That will end Julius. Laufey's turn. She is going to. She's got to go with the big guns, I guess.
Level 9 time stop.
Right. She is going to use her bonus Tempest magic to fly up again. You know what? I'm just gonna use this to just to give her like that folksy charm. And second verse, same as the first. She is going to use booming. She's gonna use booming blade this time, but she's gonna use it to like attack one of the rocks. Gonna get over here just so she doesn't hurt Rickarm. And she's going to use that with a combination of Thunder Wave to like basically make a combination of two thunderous types of energy to make something like a shockwave emanate from her slashing this rock in half.
Ooh. Now the real question is though, are there commoners in the crowd? This is a private wizard school.
Ooh, let me go with a luck check on that. High means yes.
There you go.
Alright, there are some commoners, so you know, people are just like, I like her. She's fun.
Glad she's here.
So this will be a cool check. Lottery placement. So yeah, I'm gonna go with performance.
She is fun.
Unfortunately, the folksy angle does not work for the majority of the students at this place. And I will say that she does not have the strength to really cut through this rock.
Aww.
I'll roll athletics, but it's probably not. Yeah, no, I got it.
You did great, Laufey.
Yeah, not enough to cut through the rock. The blast goes off, but it just doesn't quite work. And unfortunately, it doesn't go off too well for Laufey. She made it pretty far, though. Let me write down your scores for Laufey.
Yep. Poor Laufey.
I'll give her points for creativity.
That's about right.
Yeah.
Yeah, stuck with the theme.
Yeah.
Points that.
Yeah, stuck with the theme.
Very consistent.
Yep.
Okay, that is Laufey's turn. Gerald. He is going to swim out of the water, soaking wet, rattled. He will make this check at disadvantage. Let's see, what is he gonna do? He is going to... First of all, he's going to use Create Bonfire to, create just fires around him to warm himself up. Then he's gonna raise his hand up to the sky and call down some, tiny meteors to just destroy all the rest of the ice, making eye contact with Gary.
I'm chilling over here on dry land.
That's pretty sick.
Cruel.
It's actually pretty sick, though.
That's pretty cool, though.
This will be a coolness check at disadvantage. Let's see. I'm gonna go with Intimidation.
Yeah!
Disadvantage, because he is shaken.
Get him!
Because he is a wet dog.
He is a wet dog.
Oh, that's so sad.
That's my wet dog!
In any other situation, it would have been cool, but he's just... It's just not.
I'm making so many enemies this game.
Oh.
Like he's just having a temper tantrum.
Yeah,
it's lonely at the top there, Gary.
That's it.
Yeah, it looks like he's just having a temper tantrum. Just soaking wet, and it's just not working out for him. But he tried.
He sure did, dude.
He did his best.
Not exactly the most creative. It's a little off. No, he's still on theme because he's been doing coolness. But yeah.
It was pretty rad.
It was cool.
Yeah, I'm honestly for creativity.
The temper tantrum, I guess.
The idea was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Execution might not be the best.
Execution hurts hard. Yeah. He had a great round too.
Mm-hmm.
That's all we can get. That's all we can say.
I'll give him a 10 from the audience just for the spectacle.
I'll give him a 3. Well, the audience, he failed the check. The audience knows.
Hey, the 10 is still lower than what Gary got, so.
Rolled a 3 on the check. The audience is shit.
We're just saying your scores out.
Heck, who cares at this point? It's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's also he's an NPC.
We have no information.
Yeah. He's an NPC. We're gonna say his score, cause fuck it. Like,
Doesn't matter too much.
Yeah.
Next up, Rakarm, what are you doing?
Seeing as how my opponent can fucking fly, I actually have a rebuttal for this. So, seeing her having gone up through the air and unfortunately failed to use thunder damage.
Like 10 feet. Not high.
Yeah. Still flying, technically.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Rakarm is gonna look at her and he'll say,
I see you prefer the air. Unfortunately, I'm more of a rock and stone kind of guy.
and Rakarm is going to start rapidly spinning in place, and I'm going to cast Meld into Stone, and cast Meld into... Okay, well, for some reason I have to pick a damage option. There it is. Gonna cast Meld into Stone, and sink down into the rock without leaving a hole. Rakarm's then going to take a few seconds to just kind of have some fun with the audience and pop out in random spots around the large stone in the center here.
You actually come out where you went in with this spell.
Yeah, you can't.
No, you can move.
I was reading this earlier because I was going to use it to go through the stands. It says you come out where you go in.
Yeah, you come out where you come in.
We could maybe rule of cool it.
Yeah, I mean, if you have your rolls high enough, if he rolls really high, I'd say.
Like,
yeah.
we're doing loosey-goosey with these specifically. So, yeah, you
because
can go out and pop in.
Because, well, again, unfortunately, my opponent has given me a perfect layup. Because that booming blade didn't go off. The rock didn't move. It didn't get destroyed.
Correct.
So Rakarm's going to pop out next to that big rock, and he's going to wind up and give it a big old kick into the center of the arena. And bonus action, it's time to bring back Spiritual Weapon to do that big cut that she was going for. And that's going to be Cleverness Arcane Tumbling again.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and see how Athletics handles me.
I feel like it almost needs 2 just for all the good cool shit, though.
It's a 16.
Yeah,
Not amazing, but good.
I'd say that's enough to kick the rock, or hit the rock.
Yeah. And that'll set off the booming blade. It goes straight toward the Spiritual Weapon for that cut. Hooray!
Yeah. Looks pretty cool. The
Again,
crowd...
I'm so sorry to do this to Laufey, but she gave me the layup.
You look at her, she looks so sad.
You kicked the puppy. You kicked the puppy.
Again, I just have to look at her and go, I am so sorry.
Listen, I just screwed over an NPC too. You gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Yeah, but now I've got 2 people angry.
She's not angry, she's
Join
sad.
the club.
Yeah.
That's worse.
She's just disappointed in herself.
She knows how to do it. She's just sad.
Yeah, she's just sad. But anyway, yeah, successful check. Let's see. Yeah, honestly, legit, good. It works. Do your scores.
You fire the rock, breaks into 2, scatters across the stage.
Yeah, that's. She gave me the booming. She gave me the booming blade rock. How could I not make it explode with a big kick?
We're Costco guys.
Rock at her.
We're Costco guys.
A few rocks hit Gary, but not enough to cause damage.
Also, how dare you reference personally I prefer the air.
You know what? I wasn't thinking about it at the time.
Personally, I prefer the air.
Personally, I prefer the air.
I wasn't thinking about it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what happens. Looking at the scores and these poor NPCs.
Hey,
Oh no! They got really shit sticked on the.
But we're also twice their level.
Yeah,
so.
like they shouldn't have gotten this far.
Finbar should not have made those saves. Let's make that clear.
The dice are really funny sometimes.
Yeah.
They like a good story.
Did you like a good story? I like that Laufey made it to the final.
Yeah,
well,
honestly.
And I'm kind of proud of Gerald as well, even though I shit on him.
Laufey got there because of the odd number, but you know.
Still. Dahlia, are you doing anything?
Oh, yeah, I'm popping my channel divinity to read thoughts on this guy.
Okay, you pop your channel divinity.
I
It is
will pop in
blocked
the
by
chat.
magic.
Shit.
Oh, yeah, there's a spell.
I think we need to disintegrate this man.
By now, you get the sense that he might have a way to block people from getting into his noggin.
Yeah.
Yeah, was it like mind force or something like that? It's like it blocks. Yeah.
Probably. But I'm gonna go buy some glow sticks from Camellia.
Yeah, she gives you a red one. On
They
the
are
house.
Good.
On the house.
Hell yeah.
Vegan glow stick. Thank you.
Only plant-based Fae.
Shredded dryad in there.
Made
It's
from
vegan?
sourced from authentic dryads. Ethically sourced. Alright. Seven, you doing anything up there?
Literally nothing I would do would matter in any meaningful way, so he's just going to walk out of the arena.
But what are you doing?
Did you spider climb your way up? Because I just see you on the rocks there.
No, he just walks out.
He got pulled
okay.
by his robot buddy. He's having a day.
Make a perception check as you're walking out of the arena.
Sure.
Oh shit, do they let you leave?
There could be a bomb.
Could be a bomb. Who knows?
I thought he meant he was going to the stands, not like leaving.
No, he's dead.
No.
Alright.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Alright, you're able to walk out of the arena. I say you'll be about, like, here.
He's basically, because he can't drown, he's basically finding the deepest puddle of water that he can find and just submerging himself in it.
He's having a moment. He's having a cry.
He wants to feel like he's back home in the water.
You're in a puddle
He
over
thought
here.
that he had someone that he could trust, and then he just undermined him for his own benefit, so he's having a fucking moment.
Oh god, that's the first time that's happened to Seven.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he thought that everybody was in it all for the big haul, and it's just like, no, just go for it for your own benefit. Oh, okay.
New
I have to
emotions.
think about this.
Downloading
give him the
sadness.
prize.
Oh,
judges,
Jesus.
Back to the streaming room for the final deliberation.
Yeah.
Oh, this will be fun.
But I like hearing about the sad robot.
Okay.
God, that's so funny. He's going to drown himself. It's so
Oh,
funny.
no. You can't drown. Alright, so give me a few minutes so I can tabulate what's left. So it's just...
It's okay to delete like the people that aren't in the game anymore, right?
So it's the totals of Gary, Stu, Ricarm, Laufey, and Gerald.
Okay. Let me
Looking
get
right
rid of
now, I
these.
think I see the winner, but...
Yeah.
I think so. Just at a glance. Well, Ricarm's close. I need to tabulate mine.
Actually, yeah, looking at Ricardo,
Yeah,
it's
honestly, it's close on mine.
Yeah, do your calculations because it's going to be the total of, all of us judging, so.
Yep.
Yeah.
So just out of 300, what's there, whatever.
Basically.
Yeah. Alright, let me open up a second one here. No.
I mean, Stu did make a rock concert. That was kind of sick.
Again, give bonus points according to what you liked.
Yeah, I am. Funny as hell.
You liked all of it too much.
I loved all of it. It was just so
fun.
silly.
Yeah. Like, just everyone showing creativity. Just, too good.
Car was super consistent at that. That's funny.
Yeah.
See, I think what poisoned my mind is you had under, like, they have to roll a 20 or higher for the exception. Like, cool, no one's getting a 20 in anything unless they roll a 20 or higher.
I mean, that's just for nats.
Yeah.
I'm surprised no one rolled a nat.
No, the rolls were kind of shit, actually. Thank God there wasn't combat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank God we just had a good time, because, fuck.
I know who got last place on my board.
Actually, don't know who got last place on mine yet. I was kind of mean.
Gerald for me, honestly.
He got a really good second, though.
He did.
Yeah.
But it's just too bad
I'm
that
trying
the
to
whole...
see how Laufey compared. That's more between them, too.
His second was good, but it was kind of a nothing match.
I still gave creativity for the first for at least trying. You know, juggling magic missile, that's cooler than a couple other people who just cast spell.
Yeah.
It's mostly how I looked at it, where I'm like, I gave like Julius nothing on the first arc. I'm like, yep, you cast alt yourself. Cool.
Yeah.
I think he was trying to impress the general, and general's not a judge.
Yep.
Yeah.
If he was, probably would have scored a hell of a
but he's
lot.
talking about war and shit like that. I'm like, I'm here to laugh, dude. I'm here to have a silly time. Okay, I got mine.
4 or 5. Who am I missing?
There's 5.
Okay.
There's
Oh,
5.
yeah, I calculated them.
Odd number because we threw Laufey in there.
Yeah, now I just gotta add it all up.
What were you doing this whole time?
No, I was getting them all like lined up and everything.
Oh, Gerald did lose on mine. Ooh.
I mean,
He didn't even break 150.
He had one.
Let's wait for
165
hold
on
on.
mine.
Still.
Oof.
No, they're fairly close though. That's fun. At least between the player characters, that's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there's like a 30, not even a 30, like a 20-point difference between the player characters for me.
You see.
Just to post behind when we're done, just be like, hey, you gotta go, because it's funny. I just want to see the sorcerer bias, because that's really funny. Just like,
Oh, yeah, there was...
Veron wanted the sorcerer to win so bad. Because fuck Wizzy.
The fact that the cleric made it this far, too.
Listen, if there was a bard here, they would have gotten
Wow.
all 20s across
It was
the
a
board.
1 point difference between the 3 player characters for mine.
Listen, if a bard showed up, Veron would have given them all 20s every time. He
No.
loves his little bards.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I mainly just didn't feel like trying to deal with all the shit bards can do.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, they have every spell. I mean, I made one as a joke for this, and I'm like, oh my god,
Yeah.
after I've done like 80 features, it's so many spells. and
Yeah.
shit.
I was like, I don't want to deal
Yeah.
with all the shenanigans a bard can do.
How do you...
Oh.
Hey, what are all these fucking items you gave my boy? They're so funny.
Have you
They're
read
so
them?
Stupid. Yeah. What the fuck?
And
They're
most
so
of them are
funny.
just only usable by a dragon.
Yeah, which he can do, but you know, it's still
Yeah.
funny.
Like, my headcanons, he got them from killing his dad at some point.
Yes.
I do want to make Bowtie like a character at some point. I really kind of fell in love with this
Veron's
design.
my sorcerer. Jonathan Raytheon is one of the he's my sorcerer in Ninja's game. Who's with Meg.
I might switch him to Eric Cochra though. Just
Yeah.
because being Kenku, being that personality's
You gotta commit to the Kenku bit.
You do,
If
you
if you
do.
just want to be Bird, just be Arakaka.
Yeah, it's fun, but like, yeah, it would get old fast.
You have to
for me.
commit to it.
Yeah, God no, I'm good.
Which I had
Better
fun
than
with
let's
my
use the
wizard.
new book.
Then my wizard died.
Yeah.
Hey, everyone gets a Kenku though. After all the DMs get a Kenku. You'll get
Yeah.
one soon. I'll give you a Kenku soon, don't worry. Well, there's gonna work. There are other birds. I think it's really fun to give every DM a Kenku to kill, though. So far, only well, we did kill the Grave Cleric Kenku, but that was off screen.
True.
Yeah.
He starved on that island. Anyway.
I'm almost
I'm
done.
killing my damn necromancer.
Take your time.
Yeah, let's make them sweat. This is funnier.
Just never come back for an hour.
Yeah, just guys, this is a really deep comment. We just leave. I'll just go eat dinner. Come back in an hour. Just really.
The judges are gonna go eat dinner. We'll be back later.
No, I'm sad Stu's steak sucked, though. I was considering adding him just to random Veron
So,
dreams, because that could have been funny.
For me, Gary would have won, but for his first one, just didn't do it for me.
Yeah, this is definitely his weakest.
Yeah.
Hey, it's gonna be the average of all of ours, though, so we'll see how it
Oh
goes.
no, I absolutely. I'll just say my top three: Rickarm, Gary, Stu.
That's what I'm saying. The top three are the player characters. Like
Yeah.
No,
No,
yeah.
I get it. I'm saying like just 1 to 3 right now. That's my list.
Yeah,
It's a 1 point difference among all of them.
Oh yeah, mine's a fucking like, what is it? 16-point difference between them all.
Oof.
For me, it's like Gary leading by 1 point, and then Rickarm, and then Stu by like
Oh, thank God
that
I'm
16
here
point
to
difference.
balance out. I'll do it.
Yeah.
Jonathan's gonna fucking balance the shit.
Alright, so
Not really. It's pretty close for you guys.
So let me just get a new page so I can write this down.
Yeah.
So Gary.
You want us to just send you our written out scores?
I'll just say
Okay.
let's do what we did last time.
Cool.
I just have to write things down so I can keep everything separate. Okay. What was your total score for Gary, Etov?
296.
Okay. What was your total score for Stu?
272.
Rickarm?
295.
Laufey?
Laufey, 230.
Gerald?
182.
You're so nice to him.
And is that for all 3 rounds?
Yes, that's all 3 rounds totaled.
Okay, cool.
So you out of 300.
Yep. Next up, Chuggle.
Alright. What do you want?
Gary.
245.
Mm-hmm. Stu?
You got 219.
Okay. Rickarm?
226.
Okay. Laufey?
186.
Okay. Gerald?
139.
Okay. Umbra. Gary.
277.
Mm-hmm. Stu.
276.
Rickarm.
278.
That's so awesome.
Laufey.
195.
And Gerald.
165.
Okay, he broke 150 for you. I'm proud.
Yeah.
Alright. This is the scores from Pearl. She gave Gary 225. She gave Stu a 250. She gave Rickarm 250. Laufey is 180. And Gerald is 160. And from Valzita's mom, Gary got 200.
That's generous for her.
Yeah, that's the cruelest one.
Stu got 175.
Oh, my boy.
Rickarm got 205. Laufey got 80.
Ah!
This.
Gerald got 50.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one makes sense.
She's a harsh judge. Alright, let me calculate this real quick.
That's stuck between. I don't know who actually. That's for Rickarm or Gary.
Yeah,
I think it might be
hold
Rickarm.
Just doing my calculator. Should I tell them what they all got total?
Yeah, like we could do like I mean, obviously there's only one winner, but it'd be fun to just say like.
I'm not gonna have you guys say what your scores are because our players might get salty, but I will tell them what their total score is.
Yeah. No.
Sometimes they just average them and just tell them what the average is out of.
I don't want the entire community to hate me.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do. I'm not doing average. I'm just doing like total score. So hold on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Jay has enough hate. It's fine. He made so many enemies. He balled our melon.
Balled the melon?
How could you?
So funny. He gave our robot depression.
I'm ready. Depression.
Depression.
Downloading sadness.
Like, it was creative, yes, but God, that was mean.
It did get bonus points for me because of how mean it was. I did get bonus points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a good play.
Some judges like mean.
Sometimes you gotta ball a man.
It's not even just that it was mean, it was just creative.
Yeah, Valzita's mom gave bonus points whenever someone was mean or petty. It was hilarious.
Yeah, because she's a bitch.
Yeah, well, you gotta pull. Sometimes that's how it be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, her scores were so fucking low. That was awesome. That's so awesome.
Meanwhile, I was the polar opposite of her.
Yeah, I'm like, you had 20 that was candy. Like,
yeah, her scores were very low.
That's so funny.
I think I only gave a few zeros, and it wasn't from any of the
I
players.
don't think I gave any zeros.
Yeah, no,
Oh no,
I didn't
Julius.
I didn't give any zeros.
Julius got zeros.
Hey, that's how it
Yeah, I don't
be.
think I give any zeros here.
Yeah, I didn't give any zeros. I gave low scores, but didn't give zeros.
Zeros if you rolled a 1 and did nothing, just showed up.
No effort.
At the bare minimum, I think I'd be like, a 2. Here's a 2.
I just realized
Everyone's
that
1 0. Finbar got a 0 on the audience on round 2. Woo!
This talk is going to be in the recording, isn't it? Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, the person who won is Rakarm with
Nice.
1,254. Gary got second place at 1,243. Stu got third with 1,192. Laufey got 871. Finbar got 696.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Okay, so let's go back.
Alright.
The bonuses. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
What do you think the secret fight's gonna be? Oh, there they are.
Fightful.
Even if I don't win the game, I'm just glad I got to do all 3 of my acts because I had them
Any
written
last
out.
minute bribes? Anyone any last minute bribes you want to hand out?
Yeah,
do you want to check your PayPal?
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I didn't think I'd get here.
I mean, that's some points there, Kichi.
So, Loveless goes up to where the judges are, and there's just like basically an envelope that's handed to him, and he comes back down. Thank you, everybody, for participating in the Spellcraft Clash. First of all, we want to give a thanks to Miss Libby, the sorcerer's teacher, for coming up with this idea. Libby stands up, gives a wave, the crowd gives her an applause.
That's my teacher.
I want everybody who participated in the final round to come down and take center stage.
Right. Meld into stone lasts for an hour. Rakarm's gonna just slide through and then pop up.
Right. In 5th place, we have Gerald with a total of 696 points. Woo!
Nice.
The crowd, gives him its respectable show.
The crowd goes mild.
He's still soaking wet, but he's here. He's still got some bonfires around him to warm himself up.
I was gonna say, anyone have prestidigitation? Want to help the man out?
Coming
no?
in
Okay.
at
Want to switch arenas?
Coming in at 4th place, we have Laufey at 871 points.
Woo! Sorcerers!
Woo! Sorcerers!
Hey. You did really well. I want to make that clear.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh no.
Oh, how's she doing? Is she still upset?
Alright, persuasion
find
is
out.
something I have proficiency in. Fuck.
She's actively ignoring Rakarm.
You made another enemy. Now you made the enemy.
Okay, well, I tried.
She's pouting, but it's fine. Coming in hot at 3rd place, we have Stu with 1,192 points.
Thank you! Thank
He is proud!
Congrats, Logan!
What is he cooking?
Machine generated clapping.
The crowd goes, let him cook!
Let him cook!
Now,
Let him cook.
I would
Let
like
him cook.
I would like both Gary and Rakarm to step forward.
Fight each other.
Final showdown.
The big kiss.
For the first time in all of my tenure, we have a non-wizard winner. And you
That's
hear,
it. Gary's already happy
You
with the
hear,
result.
you hear a few errant boos from the wizards
Yeah.
in the crowd. But
Yeah,
then
you know what? At hearing that, Rakarm's gonna give you a fist bump, Gary.
Fist bump.
you guys
Way to
do
go,
a
Gary.
fist bump, And as you guys do, a magical spotlight conjured by Loveless appears on Rakarm with 1,254 points. Gary coming in second at 1,243.
I want to raise up Rakarm's hand as victorious.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta get. Let me see if I can.
Can I stand with him too?
Yeah, sure. All three of you stand together as the dean makes his way to the stage. Loveless turns and goes, we will have a few words from Dean Drell to close out this ceremony. I just want to thank everybody for coming out and participating. And as the dean comes up, you hear...
Oh, Jesus Christ, was that the wrong sound?
Loud, Lord.
Please tell me that's the wrong sound.
You hear multiple explosions happen around the arena.
Oh, fuck.
You see a smoke, I guess you can see a smoke screen appear around the dean. You can see just on multiple places around. You hear screams as a lot of the invisible people start attacking students. We will pick up on this next game.
Damn, what a cliffhanger.
Oh,
What
God.
the fuck?
Yeah.
I was like, oh, haha, sound effect.
I was
wrong
so
sound.
ready to get
Why are
into
there
it.
explosions?
No, Dahlia heard them planning shit, yeah.
Well, the good news is I still got
Dude,
most of
my
high-level
museum
spell
heist
stuff,
is getting
so-
such a clear.
Oh, this is gonna be. This is.
So.
Oh, you guys are tapped for spells too. Ooh.
Yeah. So, in the next go around, we
Some
will
of
pick
them.
up with some sort of an attack.